we're not alone in the universe. And I know that we don't need to go down that, but going on to what you were saying there, I absolutely agree. And I think that anxiety is something that we can also, the more that we're faced in situations like this, that's why it's a great thing that you came up, Colt. I think that the fact that you come up and that you speak to, and that you're almost pushed into a situation, I've actually seen Shadow amazingly come out of his shell over time in terms of being able to take command of a panel and talk in different ways and socialize. Because obviously I understand as a person that comes from a country where a lot of us don't have English as our first language, and there's a lot of people with the first language is English, but it is something else that can also be a step to get used to. And Shadow's English has absolutely become like, so natural over time as well. And you can see his confidence has come out when it comes to the panel. So I think that that's a good thing, Colt. I think that ways to kind of overcome that are to face that as well. So I absolutely agree with what you were saying there.
And Gil, good to see you. Do you have any good ideas for this topic for today?
All right. So my oldest son, born in 96, has Asperger's on a medium level. He does not like to touch. He does not like he doesn't like certain foods. He doesn't like bacon. He absolutely loves pizza and waffles and pancakes. But there, there are certain foods that he won't eat, but other things he does. When he was, I'm trying to think about how old he was. 10, 11 or so, we got him involved with this after school gaming group. And his biggest problem there was he can play games and everything else, everybody, but the socialization is after the game, they had to shake hands. He does not shake hands. So they got him either the fist bump or elbow bump. Those remember back in the day, the Oakland A's did everyone go down, they'd be hitting elbows as they went down the line. And so he would do that. Now, other than that, I mean, he would socialize in groups like the Boy Scouts, but no handshaking. He almost had his eagle. All he needed to do was a project. And we found out on the project, he'd have to interact with a lot of strangers he didn't know. He goes, nope, not doing it. I got everything else. I don't need to have a little special, rank insignia. I know what I did. I'm fine. I'm good. Now, my oldest grandson, and so Eli is now, I'm looking at I got the dates up here so I don't forget them, their birthdays. So Eli is 10 and a half now. He is classified as nonverbal because his verbal makes no sense to anybody. Except unless you've been around and you understand. Like when he's hungry, he won't say, hey, I'm hungry. And he'll just come to me and he'll either say Hot Pockets or peanut butter jam. And those are the two things he eats a lot over at my house. And so, but it's like he'll get into these things of while he's drawing and he'll be getting upset. And basically what he's doing, he's mimicking other people's reactions. And he'll be getting upset and he'll start saying baby crying. Well, there's no babies around. He just suddenly starts going babies crying from something he remembers from at school or something else. Or then he'll go mommy crying, and he'll draw. He's very good at drawing pictures. He'll draw pictures of either a baby crying or his mom crying and stuff like that. Now, his biggest thing is for food. He's very picky on food. He loves Hot Pockets. One particular Hot Pocket only. The 4 cheese Hot Pocket. He does not like pepperoni Hot Pockets. He does not like ham and cheese Hot Pockets. He does not like the 4 meat Hot Pockets. He likes the 4 cheese. Boom. Peanut butter and jam. It's strawberry jam, not grape jam, not apricot jam, which is all his brothers love. He does not like chicken. My daughter's tried taking chicken breast and chopping it, putting other stuff, and he'll start to take a bite, and he'll smell the chicken in there, and nope, not having it. He likes hamburgers. He likes hamburgers, but he doesn't like steak. He doesn't like stews. So he's very finicky on hot dogs. He will eat hot dogs, but only if I have Hebrew National hot dogs because they taste different. So there are certain things he will eat and won't eat. If he sees his brothers eating a lot of something, he'll taste test it, except for chicken. He will never taste test chicken. So dealing with someone on the spectrum, there are a lot of individual, or I'm going to say it, quirks that they have developed in their personality and in their tastes and in their likes and dislikes that you got to deal with when prepping for them. Right now, I got a chest freezer out in the shop with 12 boxes, with the 12-pack boxes of Hot Pockets for Eli. And I got 2 in the refrigerator freezer in the house. When one of those empties, I go out and I pull out the oldest one, bring it in, and I put it on the list. Another box of Hot Pockets. I go buy another one, put it in. So I always have a supply for him in case of emergencies. So now for ADHD, I am a firm believer that 90% of ADHD is modern food triggered. If I take my 2 youngest grandsons off of carbs for a while, settle right down. Then you turn around and you give them a sandwich, they get active. They get anything with high fructose corn syrup in it, and I practically got to tie them down. They argue, they fight, but like this morning, Daniel came over here by himself. I let him in, and he started playing by himself just fine. We have the big Duplo blocks, and he works and he makes the most intricate structures out of that. But they say he's severely ADHD. I go, no, you're trying to take a boy and lock him up in a classroom like he's in prison and not let him run around and exercise and do all the things that boys need to do because they are built different. And so like with our daughter, she played with dolls and stuff. Our boys wanted to climb the trees, wanted to be outside. It's genetics. It's the way our girls are built different than boys. They have a different nurturing instinct built into girls. Boys have this adventuring, I got to be the protector. I got to be the He-Man. I got to go out there and be guardians of the universe, whatever else there is. And you put boys in the classroom, they can't handle it. They don't learn that way. And so they get tagged as being ADHD. And you try getting my youngest son, they say, oh, he's severely ADHD. Try giving him drugs, it made it worse. Finally told him, screw that. Let him go outside, give him more time outside doing stuff. And he thrives. He had his eagle on his 16th birthday for Boy Scouts. And in the United States here, we also have what's called Varsity Scouts and Venturing Scouts. He was in all 3 groups, different troops, different groups, as a Boy Scout, a Varsity Scout, and a Venturing Scout. On the 16th birthday, he also got the Denali Award for the Varsity Scouts, and totally different learning aspect. At 15, he was staff for the National Youth Leadership Training Program, NYLT. And that is takes a lot of learning. They have to learn how to present classes and teaching and everything else, but it's done in an outdoor manner. They're not locked up in a classroom, and he thrived in that. And the course directors were amazed at him. Usually they don't let them in to staff until they're 16, but at 15, he was staff. So I mean, so I have a different aspect on a lot of the for both Asperger's, autism, and ADHD. And so I am 99.99% convinced that ADHD is environment caused by the food processing stuff around and by the school systems of locking a kid into the classroom. I have never seen or heard, I haven't seen or heard of it, of girls being labeled ADHD. Because, in my opinion, it's genetic. What was that about patches?
And I know one of my daughters was OCD. I could give her 1,000 Lego blocks. I give her 1,000 Lego blocks and leave her by herself. She would line them up perfectly straight on the living room floor. And if she walked away for a couple seconds, I'd walk down there and just push one slightly out of the way. She came back and had a fit and spent the next hour making sure they were all straight again. And we knew that when she was 3.
Yeah.
So, yeah. The ADHD thing, I don't know. How did they classify me when I was in grammar school and nursery school, whatever, back in the 60s and early 70s? I was just hyper. And there wasn't really any high fructose corn syrup in our diets in our house. I mean, it was like eggs, meat, all the basic stuff, because that's all we could afford to cook. So
sugar?
Yeah, somewhat. I guess at some point we were eating cereal, but young, when I was young, no, it was like oatmeal, maybe a tiny bit of brown sugar on there to sweeten it up, or some apples or whatever. But I don't believe that ADHD is just brand new, caused by high fructose corn syrup and processed foods. I don't think it's helping at all.
Oh, yeah,
it's
definitely not.
It's messing with everybody.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I have my opinions there. I'm allowed to have them. That's why I'm on Shadow's show.
Talking about but thing is, back when we were kids, Mark, ADHD was not as prevalent, and the behavior wasn't as prevalent either.
No, we were just called out of control.
Yeah. Well, there's also too is what's his name? Kennedy.
Yeah.
It was it was saying that they have track stuff that some behaviors started with here in the United States with the advent of every kid's got to get stuff when they're real little.
Yeah, if you look at the chart on that one, of it used to be 1 in 100,000, now it's like 1 in 20.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
they and it came out. He exposed everything that none, zero, zip, nada of the children's jibby jabs have ever been tested and marked safe. They've just been said, they're generally recognized as safe. They have not been tested. And they find out the carrier,
like, this will be fine because it worked in these other things because nobody complained. So let's just use it here too.
And the carriers they use for it, they're finding out now are
toxic.
Yeah,
aluminum.
Yeah, and the others too. There's just it's. But yeah, the stuff that we as a civilization have done to our kids and our parents have done to us, and then the ramifications coming out of it, we're getting more and more problems and more people being put on the spectrum. And
so in your opinion, somebody like your son or your grandson, that do you think, because this is what Shadow's trying, prepping while you're on the spectrum, do you think that they will ever be able to logically prepare, just basic stuff.
Okay. My son, absolutely. Like I said, he only needed to do his Eagle project to have his Eagle, earn his Eagle rank. He had way more merit badges and stuff. And at scout camp, he goes, I want to go do this, this, and this, and this. And he'd go do that, take care of it. He understands prepping all along the ways. He knows, and he actually has stuff stored in his room of stuff he likes in case of emergencies.
Okay. I did that when I was like 14 or 12. I had a paper route. What was I buying? Yeah, soup cans, ravioli. I love my Chef Boyardee back in the day. And I always had a stash of it downstairs. And if I didn't like something mom was cooking, I'd eat whatever, minimal. And I'd go downstairs and I'd eat it cold right out of the can because I was still hungry.
Eli, he does not have any sense of time for I need to save some for tomorrow. Does not get tomorrow. So him prepping, no, he'll never prep. So it's up to my wife and I and my daughter and son-in-law to prep for him. Now, I haven't seen her pop in here. Alicia, autism mom from up in Canada. Her thing says it right there. Her daughter is on the spectrum. Her daughter is able to get onto my live streams, and she'll come in and talk on my live streams, and she'll ask questions. And so there are some that, depending where the thing is, the spectrum is so wide.
It is.
And where they fall on that spectrum is, helps figure out where they are on it and what they are doing. But it's, to me, I think on some aspects, they're taking the lower end of the spectrum down too low. And because they're throwing they're trying to, they're putting more people on it. And here's one of my biggest peeves about how broad the spectrum is. Not that it's not, you got to be able to know what things are, but they're taking it so wide and trying to put more people on the medications that don't need to be on medications. Because like I said, with my son, my youngest son, when he's in school, they tried putting him on ADHD medication, and it just made it totally. He wasn't on it. They finally got another doctor says, no, he doesn't have it. He's a boy. And it was one of the first doctors I ran into says, he's a boy. He needs to be outside more. It'll fix everything. And that's one of the pushbacks we did was on school homework. It was like, no, they have things to do at home, not homework. Learning is for in the classroom, not coming home and you assigning stuff at home. Otherwise, we're going to assign stuff for you to take care of at school, such as having him have 4 hours of playtime. And some of his teachers stopped giving out homework because it's like, no, you don't give out homework. They learn in school or they don't learn it. You are not to teach them at home. What I got there?
Videos. Good to see you.
Okay.
So what's your ideas about today's topic?
So I'm assuming this is about people on the autism spectrum. Like that's my gathering of the whole conversation.
Yeah, autism, Asperger's, any of the quote disorders that people have that could impact their ability to prep.
I think the word spectrum is unfortunately too widely used to just accommodate what somebody or some entity believes society should be. Every person should be the same. So therefore, if you're not, you must be on some spectrum. I don't believe in the word spectrum. That's a new word. When did that come around? Like 8 years ago, 9 years ago, it became spectrum, not mentally handicapped or
it's been around for at least 30 years.
Never heard. I've really never heard the word spectrum used widely like it is now, except for the last like
No,
5,
it's
8 years.
quite new word they came up with.
I think they just broadened the definition of it to include anybody who we believe is not what we deem normal, quote unquote,
Yeah.
normal.
Do you prefer neurodivergent instead? It's the
Yeah, but
same
they-
word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
It's
like-
the
That
same.
sounds
that's their
correct.
version
Bob.
of perfection. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey
Hey,
guys.
Bob.
What's up, Bob?
Hey guys.
Yeah. And then that's the reason I threw this up here, because it is a deep rabbit hole.
Hey, nice to meet you, Mrs. Shadow. And
Yep.
Mrs. Shadow, in case you don't know, I'm Bob. I am far more handsome than Mr. Shadow. I am.
Yeah, but he doesn't eat that
You're
that
fired,
fermented.
Bob.
He won't eat the fermented fish.
Oh no, I don't eat that. No, I don't eat
Raccoons will though.
that. She has a lot of catching up to do with this group of reprobates here, you know.
Oh, she hears it. She's always in the
She hears it.
background listening, going like,
Oh,
seriously,
okay.
Karen? Who are these people?
Oh, I know what I'm up against. So
Okay.
I have no
good.
chance.
Mm-hmm. Now it's nice to meet you today. Nice to. Spectrum. Oh, yeah. Gosh, I don't know. I think a lot of these diagnoses, people use it as a crutch.
Yeah.
I
And
really.
Bob,
I was going to
not
say
only
that was pretty
people-
prevalent with the.
Yeah.
That was pretty
Some
prevalent
doctors-
with the millennial crowd.
Some doctors
Yeah.
use it as a crutch of sorts too.
Yeah, pharmaceutical distribution and all that. Yeah.
Mhm.
Hmm. Well, yeah. Even one of the baristas said yesterday that I have autism, and I mean,
Thank you, Vanessa.
what? Well, I didn't say it. And one of the other customers looked at her kind of side-eyed and went, "You're autistic?" No. I believe a lot of that kind of stuff is just another method to separate people, divide people into different categories, and
Well, I was going to say for the millennial crowd, especially back in the 2000s and 2010s, especially on the internet, it was like a source of clout. You know, it was like, oh, I have autism. You know, I'm not going to say that I don't doubt that there aren't people out there that have struggles. I'm just saying that was one of the biggest things, biggest turnoffs for me is like, I probably should go out and get a formal diagnosis, but I don't care to, just because the millennial crowd, my generation, especially the later millennials and some of the older Gen Zs, they made it a sport.
yeah. But we all learn differently from each other.
Yeah.
And I remember myself, I struggled in public school quite a bit because I learned differently. I could get instructions from one teacher, not understand a word they said, and another teacher could say the same sort of a thing, same instructions, and I'd get it. Do you understand? So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm an old boomer generation, and we didn't live by titles. Very different for us compared to the younger people. You just had to get in there and keep trying and keep trying and keep trying until you succeed.
Yeah, sadly, a lot of this shit came about when, like I said, when I was growing up. Like I remember there were kids on ADHD medication, stuff like that. Hell, like my mom had to fight the school that I was going to because they wanted to put me on ADHD medication too.
Yeah, Ritalin, the drug of
Yeah.
choice back in the day. Yep.
Yeah, they tried that with my sons. I said, no, not happening.
It's funny.
You know.
I think I only ever had one teacher throughout my education in public schools that kind of must have understood it, and it was my Algebra 1 teacher. And me and my best friend, because we were apparently both the same way, we were in class, and we were there for a week after school started. We were done with Algebra 1 book, and he knew it. He watched us. And we weren't cheating off each other or anything. We'd consolidate things. We'd be like, okay, what do you think it is? So I think we have to do this. And we'd figure it out. We didn't have to see other guides or anything. Week 3, he knew, because we just kept raising our hands. He was like, all right, you two, I know you both know the answers to this, so let's move on to somebody else. At the end of class, he gave us both the Algebra 2 book, that was in 9th grade. I took 1, and then it was like 11th grade, it was supposed to be 2. And he gave us both the Algebra 2 book. He was like, here, you two go sit in the back and you do your thing. He's like, just keep bringing me the papers. I expect to see all the homework and that. And we did. We were done with that in the next couple months. So he gave us the algebra book, which was next year's class. So, of course, we get the algebra the next year, and we're bored as hell. And that's the problem. We got bored real easy. We learned fast, understood it, but wanted to move on. I didn't want to have it keep jammed down my throat and all this other stuff. And that's the way it is with a lot of people. You see it, you live it, you learn it, you're done with it. I want to move on to something else. Don't sit there and keep drilling it into me. Now I'm just getting annoyed. And that's when I would talk in class and cut up and be that guy. And that's pretty much how that panned out. And that seems to be coming out as like not the truth, but more of a science thing now. That, when kids start talking in class, they're done learning that item, move on to something else. But the teachers won't, because there's so many other kids in there that just can't grasp the basics. So they got to continue to beat that on, and the rest of the class gets bored. So one teacher, I forget what his name is, but I'll never forget him, though. Obviously, I did his name.
Yeah. All right. With that, there was something interesting. There was a study done. It was done back when we were kids, Bob, where they for NASA, they were taking kids and giving them intelligence tests in kindergarten, 1st grade, 2nd grade, and all these kids were scoring as geniuses.
Yeah, I was.
And then they followed it along, and as they progressed in grades, the dumber they got. Not because they were getting dumb, but because they were unlearning curiosity. They were unlearning problem solving. They were unlearning looking at something and say, what if I turn it this way? Oh, now I can see we can do other things with this. They were saying, no, you've got to fit in the square hole, not the round hole. You got to be in the square hole. And so, as some of the comments on the side and stuff, like Vanessa Kitties was ranked number 4, and then yet in 67 they diagnosed her as a mental retard. No, that's that's the problem with the education system around the world, because it's gone to this factory producing process of teaching rather than like back in the day with Aristotle and Socrates, where they had open and everybody was used open forum to discuss possibilities and different ways of
Pink Floyd's music video, the wall wasn't too far off, was it?
No, it wasn't.
It was very accurate for our time, and still, yeah. The teachers would beat you into submission in my generation. They would make you fit into a box, and if you don't fit in the box, you're out. Yeah.
That must be like why we like Pink Floyd so much.
Yeah, that too. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It told the story of our boomer generation. You get beat into a box or you're out. Yeah. But I'll go back on to the topic at hand. I don't look at on the spectrum from just prepping, but every day. All right. I had a son who was dyslexic, and he got into making jewelry because I was teaching him metalworking, and he got into making jewelry, and then he got into chainmail jewelry.
Ooh,
his aunt got him a book, and I couldn't figure some of this chainmail stuff out because my eyes and my mind don't work. He could make the most intricate Byzantine jewelry necklaces out of jump rings, right? He could see it. He could see it perfectly, but I couldn't. Do you understand? That's in any daily activity. You've got to take the person's strong points and add to it. Add them tools, add them experience. And then, man, I mean, when he took off and he started making chainmail jewelry, and he sold it in high school. He sold every piece of jewelry he made, and it never stayed in his hand for more than a day. Boom, gone, sold. Boom, 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 just as fast as he could get it. So what I did to help him out, I used to run a crew of mechanics, aircraft mechanics, and you got to figure out who's good at this and who's not good at that, and place them. And that's what I did with my son. Is I got him tools so he could make his own jump rings and save him some money. You know, and that's a big part of life. Once you figure out, if you're an observant person and you can place someone, even though they have disabilities, he could hardly read and write, but when it came to making jewelry, the guy was an absolute genius.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons why I got a machine shop in here, because I did it to support my son. Yeah, I'm done. Placement of people is key. You know.
Well, I'm dyslexic myself, so I had some issues in school because I had some subjects I had in school was easy for me. Other were a little bit more difficult, like math, for an example, because when you had to change minus to plus or things like that, when I did the math, I did the math as it looked like, because you take like if you have division, or if you didn't need to divide some certain numbers, and then take it times by 5 times 5, and then you have divide by 2. You had to change that, but I had some issues with that, because they said, hey, you need to change let's say you need to do the math from 5 by 5 first, and then you need to change to a minus or something. But hey, where do you see that subtraction in this? I can't see that. You need to do it. If I don't see it, it doesn't exist to me.
Yeah, I get it.
So I had some really issues. I got the when I got the diagnosed that I was dyslexic, I was 20 years old. And I was so pissed on the school. Why then they didn't realize that I was really dyslexic.
It probably took one teacher or one person to see you do something and go, oh crap, you might be dyslexic, because I've seen that before, but the other general people, they had no idea what it was, what it meant. So it probably took like one person to recognize that before you realized what it was and got formally diagnosed or whatever with it.
What I think, in my own opinion, is a big mistake is how you may be dyslexic, you may have this and that, and the way they misuse pharmaceuticals, pump the kids full of pharmaceuticals. It's like when they tried that with my sons in the public school. I said, no, you are not putting pills in my son's mouth. You deal with them as they are. Period. That's it. I will not hear this again. You know.
Yeah.
you just got to learn how to take people as they are, what their strong points are, their weak points are, and learn how to work with people. So if you're in an emergency situation and you have a person who's very good at tedious, mindless activities that are necessary, you might have them splitting firewood, pounds of firewood, just splitting kindling, because they can get through it and it doesn't bother them. And other people who are kind of antisocial, you have them standing guard outside of the building. That's placement of people.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I have actually a number 2 on note on this topic as well. So number 2 is highlighting unique strengths, assets. The topic is powerful because it reframes the narrative from one of just vulnerability to one of unique capability. Autistic traits can be significant assets in a crisis. Autistic trait advantage in prepping crisis attention to detail excellent for creating thorough, complex, and highly specific plans and checklists.
Yeah.
Inventory tracking, gear organization, systematization, logic, a strong ability to follow and create logical step-by-step procedures under pressure, which is exactly what an emergency action plan requires. Focus on special interests, knots, electronics, first aid, mapping, can be leveraged to acquire expert-level survival skills and knowledge far beyond the average person. Routine reliance, once a prepping routine is established, monthly inventory, quarterly gear rotation, the autistic person is more likely to stick to it consistently.
Yes. Yep. Mm-hmm. I agree with that.
So they can be a really good asset, actually. Because if you take one who has Asperger's, for example, that when they are focused on a certain subject they are interested in, they learn everything about it.
Mm-hmm.
It's
True.
not the basic, not mid-level. It's not on deep level either, because it's so advanced level they focus on. So they are highly skilled on that specific. It could be electronics, it could be first aid, it could be mapping, it could be survival, wilderness survival skills.
Yeah.
A good point on that, Shadow, is that my oldest son has Asperger's, so he went to college, got a engineering drafting degree using CAD and all that other stuff, aced his classes, and then found out he would have to work with people. And he goes, no, I'm not going to work with people like that. What he's doing right now for income, he works at Walmart as the grave shift stalker and for the pet supplies. Before they put him in the pet supply set, he did try them in different places and stuff. Pet supplies at that particular Walmart was a total shambles. Within a week, it was immaculate. And he goes, I hate my days off because I know when I come back on my first day back to work, I spend half the shift fixing the stuff that the two idiots that were in there on my weekend screwed everything up. So, but yeah. So Asperger's people are very good at high level detail stuff. Now, I have to disagree with one of the things you said, Shadow, about off that quote you read off there about, autism people are really, not all autism people are good at everything like that. Some of them, like my grandson, no. He can, you give him a chore to stack stuff, he'll do it for about 5 minutes and then he's done. He wants to move on to something else. And being that he's basically nonverbal, it's, and And if you try to make him do it longer, then he starts, he can't say, no, I'm tired of this. He just starts getting agitated and frustrated with you for making him do something he doesn't want to do anymore.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, right now I'm thinking about that Rain Man movie. What the hell's that? What was that actor's name? I know Tom Cruise is one of them. What the hell was
Dustin Hoffman.
Dustin Hoffman? That's
Dustin
right.
Hoffman.
Yeah. He's playing the part
and
of a
Dustin Hoffman.
savant. He's playing the part of a savant. He's like brilliant with math, but he's just like he lacks in everything else as far as social cues are concerned.
Yeah. I like the thing when the toothpick hit the floor and he goes, and he just instantly says the number of how many toothpicks, and they count up and they're one shy, and then he goes, no, and he keeps repeating the number. They found the one toothpick had bounced off to the side, so he was right instantly on how many there were. How many of you remember that TV show called Numbers?
Mhm.
With
I remember that. I don't remember everything about it. I just remember I watched it and I think I enjoyed it.
Yeah, Professor Epps, who was on the spectrum, and he's a professor teaching.
Hey, Norfolk, UK Prepper, good to see you.
And so, some people on the spectrum are very good. Like I said, the spectrum is so friggin' wide.
Oh, yeah.
And I think it needs to be broken up into different things.
I'll be right back, guys.
All right.
Yeah, no problem.
Because, to say, this person has autism and they just don't socialize well and they don't catch social norm cues. And to say they're the same as a person who is nonverbal and, withdrawn and is, to me, they're totally different aspects. And I don't think it should be all listed as the spectrum.
No, I said that earlier. They just broad brush everything. I mean, why don't they just call it brain injured? I mean, some people get a brain injury and all of a sudden they can't do one thing, but they're a genius at something else. Same thing.
True.
Yeah.
But they won't call the spectrum brain injured because it could be injured by something that maybe, well, we won't go there on this channel.
Chemicals.
So, some kind of chemical injury that affected the brain, went through the blood-brain barrier and did something that is now not really reversible anymore. Same thing with a brain injury, like in a car accident or military or whatever, you pick it. But it's very, very similar, but they will call it that in one thing if it's a physical injury, but if they can't prove it's an injury, it's just, he's just on the spectrum. Which one?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just on the spectrum. So they can make it a noun.
Yeah.
So it's the spectrum, not a spectrum.
Yeah. And that was the thing with Eli. Eli, as a baby, an infant, toddler, he was starting to talk and do stuff and interact. And then he got the one where you get like 5 or 6 all at once,
Yeah, or 20. Yeah.
And exactly. And it was like the next day.
Yep.
Boom. Like a light switch got turned off. So,
okay, we don't want to get too deep into that.
Yeah, we don't want to get too deep in that.
You and I can talk privately about that one, Gil.
Yeah. And Bushcraft's here.
Yeah, Bushcraft is here.
Yeah.
I'm making my Saturday loaf of bread. I just finished mixing up my yeast flour. I put eggs in it this time because I wanted a little softer, fluffier, and see how that comes out. If it comes out good, I'll make it for Thanksgiving.
Thank God for that, because I don't want to see that damn raccoon walking across my fence.
Nah, he's got family. He's got family coming, so he'll be kind of stuck here for a while.
All right, he don't need to go out doing the trash panda thing, looking for food in my backyard.
Not this week.
Hey, speaking of trash pandas, we had a whole bunch in town here, and
wasn't me. It wasn't me.
A bunch. They were getting caught on the Ring cameras, and everybody was posting it to the city's website. And so people started going out chasing them in the morning at 5 o'clock in the morning. All of a sudden, the trash pandas disappeared. Guess what we have now? Foxes come into town. Never had a fox before, and we chased all the trash pandas out, and now the foxes are in town.
That's because the foxes heard the trash pandas were in town. They wanted to come see the concert.
Yeah. Well, hey, that must mean there's food in there. Let's go too. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, I talk to my trash pandas when they're on the back. If I'm outside and they go walking through my backyard or whatever, hey guys, what's up? And they'll just look at me like, hey dude, you got any cat food?
They send me a text like, who is this guy? I'm like, it's just Bob. He's harmless.
Just Bob. If he does anything, I'll call in an airstrike.
He's only after me, not you. You're good.
I'm gonna have to bail, guys. Mrs. will be home.
No problem, Bob.
She requested a caramel macchiato when she gets home.
Oh, you better get that ready. You better get that ready.
He needs the extra hour to hang out with the baristas.
Oh yeah. The little blonde barista was there today. She's a cutie. Yeah, slow, but she's a cutie.
Maybe she's on the spectrum.
Oh yeah, everybody's on a spectrum of some kind. Yeah. I'm on the jackass spectrum, but
you're retarded. We know that. So,
yeah. No, I'm not. That's higher class than being on the jackass spectrum. I'm just a jackass. All right. Peace out, you guys. God bless.
Enjoy.
Take care.
My dad, born in 1930, when he was in elementary school during the Depression, they gave him a hard time because he was trying to write with his left hand.
Oh, my dad's the same thing. Yep.
Yeah. And they go, what are you, idiot? His grandmother went to school one day. His grandmother was a deputy sheriff. Walked in the classroom with a shotgun and sat in the back of the classroom and waited for that teacher to say something. After that, the teacher never called him an idiot again. And he learned to write left-handed and right-handed.
That's my dad. That came in handy when my dad, he was left-handed, and on a high adventure canoe trip, the canoe tipped and he decided to grab it in a river and try to hold it back. Well, he stretched every tendon in his left arm and he couldn't use it. Fortunately, he could write with his right hand and do other things with his right hand, because I hurt my right hand a couple weeks back, man. Let me tell you something. That first thing in the morning routine that we all do, or evening, whatever, is very difficult when you're trying to use a different hand. Had to go there. Sorry.
Yeah. But, back in the day, early last century, the centuries before, back to the Middle Ages, left-handed people were looked at as being mentally off.
Yeah, you're a freak.
I'm left-handed myself.
Yeah, my wife is
left-handed. I tried to learn to write with my right hand.
No,
I can't do it.
I tried to do it with my left hand, and it looked like I was back in 2-year-old again.
Able to get to see you.
Stuff.
The thing is, though, if you try to now as an adult try to learn to write with your other hand, even as a teenager to learn to write with the other hand, you got to remember, how many years did it take you to learn to write with your prominent hand?
Right. Left. Yes, I know what you mean. Correct. Sorry.
So it's going to take you years to learn to write with the other hand. With that in mind, people on the spectrum also trying to learn something new later in life, it's going to take years usually to learn it as well. So you got to be patient in teaching someone on the spectrum something new that quote, no, us normal people learned when we were young.
Now, they do say left-handed people are they use the right side of their mind, and right-handed people use the left side of their mind. So that means that anybody that's left-handed is in their right mind.
Yeah, my wife uses that one on me all the time. Yeah, Mountain Survival 1's here. Yeah, it's, I'm trying to remember how many. All right, there. So there is Alicia Autism Mom and her daughter. I'm just having a brain fart here. I know there are at least 4 other channels that follow my channel that have either they are autistic or they have a family member who are autistic that they care for. And their outlook on their family members they care for is they have to plan around for their family members' unique situation. Because generally the family member can't do it. Now, Lisa's autism mom's daughter, she's good. I mean, she makes suggestions on prepping and stuff like that. She's one that can prep and do stuff for herself. But some of the other ones, they're not either nonverbal or they're very niched on certain things. They don't like to deal with loud noises. They don't like to deal with unusual circumstances. And so, like when the power goes out, they freak out. They even though like in an area where the power goes out quite a bit, they still freak out every time. And one of the things they had to do is they had to get a power station and have some of the lights hooked up to the power station, and the power station is just plugged in, charging constantly. So when the power goes out, the lights still stay on. Nothing else works, but the lights stay on, so the person doesn't freak out because the lights went out.
Hey, CR. All right, we can talk about food now. CR is on.
Yeah, if CEO is on, he's always hungry. If he ate 30 minutes ago, he will. If you mention food, he will be still hungry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think. Yeah, like I my wife is convinced, and me too, to a point that I probably have a form of ADHD because I have 9,000 projects unfinished but started. And eventually I finish them, but I get bored of it real quick, unless it's something big like putting flooring down in a room. Oh, no, I will stick with that thing till it's done. And I just move on to something else. I've made furniture. I've made all kinds of stuff. I look back at it. It's like, I don't even remember how I did that. I made some custom stuff for my kids and trunks with like hidden drawers and that. And I have pictures of it. I'm like, how did I even figure out that angle on the top? And I could probably show some pictures at some point someday of what I did. And she still has the trunk. And I'm like, I don't remember, but like food is my wife and I, we both get along there. It's our comfort zone. So unfortunately we are, I guess you can call us food hoarders because we see stuff. It's like, oh, I'm going to do something with this. We bring it home. It gets frozen, whatever. And now I bought a chamber sealer. So when I buy meats and stuff like that, it doesn't frostbite in a week or a month. It's good for like 2-3 years before I have to worry about it because there's no air in the bag at all. But now, and then what do I do now? I'm off this whole week. What do I think about? What was I thinking about all last week when I knew it was going to be off for Thanksgiving week? Food. All my friends love going to the cabin with me because they know they're going to eat well and probably gain weight because I'm all about the food and building a cabin and doing other stuff. But it always boils back to the food for me, and which is probably why I enjoyed culinary school so much. And but I bailed on it and went to be a Ford tech, and I bailed on that. Went to work for the company I'm working on now, which is electronics and kitchen commercial equipment and stuff like that. And yeah,
well,
but
that's sort of culinary there.
Oh yeah, I'm back in the kitchen, but I'm fixing stuff. So yeah, that's what. But now I'm on the phones fixing stuff over the phone, which is more fun because I can utilize all that what I deemed useless knowledge that was going to rattle around my head till I died. Now it's all coming back out, going, oh yeah, do this. The reps are like, that's it. I'm like, yeah, that's it. How'd you know that? I'm like, I don't know. Just because I did it once or twice and it worked, and that's what fixed it. And and I move on, which is that I love this job I'm in now because every time I'm talking to a customer or a rep, as soon as I hang up the phone, I'm done. I don't have to stress over it or anything. I just move on to the next one. So my attention can shift instantly, which my wife, I think, finally realized I found the right job, even though at home. Now I'm home all the time, which irritates her because she's a nurse and wants her alone time when she's home. Now she doesn't have it, so she'll get used to it.
Yeah.
But my prepping, same thing for me. I mean, I get on a binge. It's like, all right, I'm going to do this. I bought a freeze dryer. I still use it. I've had it for 3 years now, and I use that thing. I was using it probably nonstop for like the first 2 years, and now it's like, once a week, I'll get something I want to freeze dry, make a special recipe, and do that, snacks, whatever. And I use that, and the chamber sealer, and I just have so much kitchen equipment, and The wife knows I have it for a reason. I don't buy cheap crap. I buy stuff that'll last forever.
Yeah.
So,
well,
she's
question mark. So so for the first 2 years you were using it all the time. How many decades of food do you have processed through that freeze dryer?
See, that's my other problem. I haven't actually. I was doing an inventory as the tubs were filling up, and then I started doing so much. I kind of like, yeah, I'll get to it. No, I need to, and this is where my focus needs to pause on a good snow week or something. I literally need to go through every single tub and inventory everything and consolidate it and organize it. Because I'll be like, I think I made this a while ago, and I look through like 10 tubs and I find other stuff. I'm like, oh crap, I forgot I made that because it's not written down. And then I bring stuff out to the cabin with me, and I'm like, yeah, let me bring this. I get out to the cabin. I literally have a 55-gallon drum with the clamp for the lid inside my cabin. And I hope last time I went out, I brought another bag of stuff when I went out with Richard for a week. I was like, yeah, I brought some good snacks and stuff. We'll put them in the drum. I opened the drum up. It's to the top. I'm like, I don't even know what's in here anymore. So now we spent 4 hours dumping it all out on the beds to try to inventory it. And then we got sidetracked doing something else. We just dumped it back in a barrel and said, screw it. Who cares? We got food.
Hey, Diggs. Good to see you.
Yeah.
So that's my ADHD problem. The good news is if something happens, I can adapt instantly to whatever's going on. I don't care if it's just localized stuff or just remedial things at the cabin. I go out there, forget something or didn't do something. I can immediately figure out what's wrong and fix it and go from there.
Yeah. Oh, that's the thing. That's one of the things for people like me and my daughter dealing with Eli and his nonverbal autism and his limited palate is we have to store up food for him that will last, that he likes. Now my daughter just got him, he likes hamburgers, hates sausages, he's on hot dogs. It depends how he's feeling, and I have the right hot dogs in stock. But she made a really moist meatloaf with a lot of pasta sauce on it. And when she served it to him, she poured more ketchup on it, and he ate it all. Dry meatloaf, he does not like. But the really moist meatloaf, he did. So, if he's having a pizza, it's got to be a plain cheese pizza. So you got to when you're prepping, you got to prep for family members on the spectrum what they will eat. And the thing is, so you need, if you are going to, like for Eli, the way my daughter has got him to try other things is to get the other kids and tell the other kids, okay, if you can get Eli to eat it too, you guys get candy afterwards. So they're like, oh, Eli, this is so good. And they're all just eating the food and stuff. And so Eli taste tests it, and then he starts eating some of it. Sometimes he taste tests and goes, nah, no. Gravy can help. Some people it will, some people it won't. Some people love gravy, others will not. They just, no, gravy, It took me till I was in my mid-20s before I started eating gravy on stuff. And that's because someone served me my dad used to go down from where we lived. The Circle K had a diner in it, and he'd go down there and he'd get biscuits and gravy in the morning, before he go to work. And on a Saturday, he went down there and took me down there, and I tried it. He's like, oh, okay, this gravy's not too bad. This gravy has flavor. It's not just blah, blah on top of something.
It takes a different approach and a different plan. Mm-hmm. If you have a family member or someone else in the family who has or in the spectrum. especially if you're new to prepping and want to begin to prep, and you know that you have one family or two family members that are in the spectrum, and that can be quite overwhelming for the parents.
Yep.
To prep.
Yeah.
Because they don't know how to approach it. So it can be a little bit difficult. But
Yeah. Speaking of, it's getting too late for me. I need to take my medication and go to sleep or try.
All right, time to be quiet, Shadow. Put your headphones back on. The wife has spoken. You better listen.
Oh, I can sleep through his streams. I've done it many times. But you have to
you have your
play
meds
nice
to
without
take care of.
me. Great to see you. Bye bye.
Nice to
Take
meet
care.
you.
Sweet dreams, dear.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry about the
that's-
crinkling. My wife likes these particular sausages. She buys them in a 5-pack. She'll eat 3 of them. They sit in the fridge and they go bad. I'm like, I'll buy them. I'm packing them up in packs of 2 in my chamber bags and label it so she can have 2. And then a week or 2 later, she can have 2 more. And I'm not throwing the stuff in the trash anymore.
Yeah. Yeah. My wife likes getting these smoked applewood sausages at Sam's Club. The problem is they come in a 12-pack.
Yep. You need a chamber sealer, buddy.
Well, we don't have chamber seal, but we do have the
Seal a meal.
seal meal. Yes.
That helps. I still have mine too, but I pretty much only use that when I'm sous videing things.
Yeah.
Because I can put bigger bags. I can put a 12-foot bag on there if I wanted to. It's great. It's great for-
Hey, what's going on? I'm looking at Vanessa Kitty's comment. Okay. Yeah, all right. Going back up above that, the miniguns on it. Yeah. Now, if you're gonna have the Vanessa and Diggs guys, if you guys are gonna put the miniguns on wheelchairs, go ahead and go with the because of the recoil. Go ahead and go with that 22 Magnum minigun they have out there. It's a lot cheaper to fire that sucker off, and you get a whole bunch more in there per weight on it.
Yeah, I believe they have a 5.56 minigun as well.
Yeah. They have
I like the power chair with the tank treads on it. Yeah. More stable.
They have the 5.56 handheld minigun, handheld like a pistol with a 100-round belt hanging off of it. They also came out with one for the 177.
Okay.
The BB gun size.
I got one of those.
Yeah.
I love it.
I'm going for a short bathroom break. I'll be back. Keep the stream rolling.
Okay, we won't run them up too much.
Just a little bit. Now that Shadow and the wife are both gone. No.
Yeah, ferocious volume over caliber.
I like my 17. I could hole punch 1/4-inch plate at 50 yards, which is kind of freaky for something that tiny.
Yeah. Well, it's like years and years ago. Before I got married, so we're talking over 35 years ago. So someone took a Mini 14, not a Mini 14. Sorry, no, the Ruger 1022 because it's 22 caliber,
Mm-hmm.
and they put like 100 round drum magazine on it,
Mm-hmm.
little hand crank on it. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there you
So-
go.
And then they put an electric drill on the hand crank.
There you go. Brrr. Yep.
Cut down a telephone pole with it.
Nice. 9
So
millimeter.
volume over caliber size. But when it comes to those on the spectrum, and when it comes to the those type of tools, you got to be real careful with them. Let's see. So I said Eli is 10. Aiden just turned 9. Eli actually turns 11 in 3 months. So Aiden turned 9. Danny next Wednesday turns 7, and then Oliver is 2 years younger. So he'll be turning. Oliver is 18 months younger. So Oliver will be turning 5, or so. We'll be turning 6 in May and April. But anyways, the thing is on dealing with the pew-pews and people on the spectrum. Some of them, it'll click, it'll sink in. You go over the nomenclature and the safety with them. Boom, it's in there. And then what the others think it's a toy.
Yep.
Eli will think it's a toy. Now, Danny, coming up here, I'm going to start this next spring when the snow melts. I'm going to start teaching them how to shoot my pellet gun.
Just keep them away from all the other ones.
Oh, yeah. And one of the things I'm going to do when I start teaching it, I'm going to bring out my son's 4570 and fire it off once right next to him. You don't touch these other ones. He'll get it really quick. Big boom, don't touch. The pump it up. That's the one I'm learning on.
Yeah, just as long as he doesn't think, hey, I'm 6 months older now. I think I like that. Let me go find it and play with it. No.
Well, no, he can't get to it. I got gun safes and locked cases and stuff. But yeah, it's one. That's one of the things you have to determine for your particular family member on the spectrum what they can and can't deal with,
or shouldn't deal with.
That too. Now, along the lines of training them on the long distance remote hole punchers, are they going to be able to actually use it for gathering food, such as squirrels?
Yeah. Can they use it as a tool? Yes. Yeah.
Can they use it as the tool for gathering food? And along the same lines with that comes fishing. Eli would probably do pretty good fishing until once he has a fish up, I can see him freaking out. But teaching them to be able to process foods is another aspect of prepping that most people don't even consider.
No.
I thought you went to bed, Shadow. She's quietly listening in her bedroom to try to see what we're talking about.
Yeah. With Ice Cold Lulu says fishing needs to have patience. Some people on the spectrum have very good patience. Others do not. So like I said, it depends on the individual.
Welcome back, Bob.
Whether they can have the patience to do fishing or hunting, whether they have the, well, I don't want to say mental capacity, whether they have the fortitude, that's the word I'm looking for. Fortitude to clean fish, gut a squirrel, whatever, deer, whatever, to help in that processing chickens, whatever else. Do they have the ability to handle that? Now, they may be a great hunter, but they can't handle dressing out the game. So going to have to play to their strongholds or their strong suit in the prepping game.
One thing that I've noticed about people who I don't like to use autism or whatever, but people who are a little different is there. Some of them are really good judge of people. Like my oldest son, for example, and if he got that creepy feeling about a location or about a person, listen to him. He feels it. We're blind to it, but he feels it. He knows if someone is a rotten person, listen to him. Or if he gets scared about a location, listen to him, because there's something there. Consistently something there.
Yeah.
I see. Woohoo.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's one of the things that people on this with I'm going to use the term again, on the spectrum, seem to be also tuned to something more primitive in the fight or flight input of their surroundings and people. So, like you said, your son knows, all right, something's wrong here. We need, you need to listen to him. So it's one of those things. Is they can have input most definitely for your situation, and you need to understand it, learn it, and use it.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for bringing that up, Bob.
Yeah, it really is true, Gil, because if he gave me a warning about somebody, I'd listen to him. I always do, and I learned the hard way because, Jake, whatever, blah, 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 blah. But yeah, he was.
Don't worry about that.
Yeah, I take it and put it into my memory and go watch that guy, and sure as hell something would happen where he was right.
Time check here. It's a.m.
5:52 a.m.
Yeah. That's
early in the morning.
And you, for you, it's late at night.
Yeah, for me, it's 9:52 p.m.
Yeah, and for me, it's coming on 2 o'clock here.
1 o'clock here, Washington State. Mm-hmm.
The miracle of modern communications.
You remember, like Chef's a boomer, you're a boomer, Gil. Do you remember the times when they would send out the telephone company, which was one telephone company across the country? That's it. Yep. And they would say, in the future, they'd show a little computer screen thing, and you could talk. And we've surpassed that now. Yeah. And that's all came about because they broke the monopoly of the telephone system.
Well, Bob, you're gonna love this one. I saw a meme on Facebook. Guy was saying, "Yeah, I asked my daughter for a phone book, and she started getting, he gave bad time, blah 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 blah." And she handed me her tablet. Well, the spider's dead, the tablet's broken, and my daughter won't talk to me now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, the phone book has killed many a cockroach and spider and fly and anything else.
It's also a great tool for interrogation. It doesn't leave any marks.
Oh yeah. Wait a minute, I can't talk about that. I never did that as a deputy.
There's ACR 49 degrees Fahrenheit here in Tokyo. All right. Yeah, if you watch Icy's videos when she's out walking around Tokyo, it's against the law to film people without their permission.
Mm-hmm.
So she points her camera down at her feet when she's walking around Tokyo.
Yeah.
That's where I nicknamed her Icy Little Feet, because she's half Filipino, half Japanese, and she's got about 3-inch long feet, the little teeny tiny damn feet.
Yeah, me and my size 11 4Es.
Yeah. Plump, plump, plump. Well, I know it's off topic, but I guess recently the Philippines has got a law like that now, where you have to get permission, videotape permission from them to put them on YouTube or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is a damn shame, because soon my wife's birthday's coming up, and we're going to go to the island. It's a vacation island called Boracay.
Ah.
And that's where the Filipinas will wear bikinis. And I can't film it now.
Bob, I got something for you.
That would put you in trouble, Bob.
I know. Get me arrested and deported, damn it.
All right, Bob, I got something for you.
No, I ain't gonna do that. No, I ain't even taking chances, man. I ain't taking any chances.
Here's the other one.
Oh no. The police over there are on to all that stuff. Yeah, I know. I've seen those things.
Oh yeah, those kind of glasses.
Yeah. Yeah, I did a couple of videos of this on the tractor, so you see when I'm looking around and stuff, you'd see what I'm looking at, and so yeah.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, CR, dude, don't get fired. If I did that and got caught, and if they, man, that's deportation and blacklisted. Gone. I'm out. I mean, their immigration laws are very strict, and they jump on that shit, man. You're gone. That's it. They'll take you to the damn airport, hand you your passport, get out, and don't come back.
Yeah.
Period. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I'll just have to. Well, I don't know.
Bob, does the Philippines do dual citizenship with the U.S.?
Yes. Yeah. My wife and the kids are dual. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And you're not yet?
No. Mm-mm. In order for me to get dual, I would have to surrender my U.S. citizenship, take their citizenship full time, and then reapply for U.S.
Right.
I'm not doing that.
Too complicated. Too much work.
Just it, and everything costs a little bit. Yeah, you're exactly right, Shadow. And plus, and if the U.S. doesn't want me back, well, now what am I going to do? I can never come back to the States again.
Well, you have to get a visiting visa to visit family members.
Yeah. I'm just going to stick with my U.S. passport. Thank you.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, it does. It really sounds annoying.
No thanks. No thanks.
No, stick with your own passport.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my wife was talking about going to Scotland. She's Clan Campbell, and she was talking about going to Scotland, and we were talking about different things. And I said, "You're not planning on getting a UK citizenship too?" And she was like, she looked at me and went,
You got to be a resident of the country that you're visiting before you can apply for citizenship. Yeah.
And so you're gonna, I'm like, okay, so you're gonna do that. And that means while you're living there, I got to go live in Ireland so I get my Irish citizenship, because my great grandfather was from Cork County. So
well, I applied for Swedish citizenship, but I couldn't pass the exam. I had to eat half a can of that rotten fish.
Actually, fermented.
Fermented. Sorry. No offense. Fermented herring.
Come on, man! It's good stuff.
Projectile
Come on.
I would buy some of that stuff as a joke, but damn, they want almost $40 for one can of that stuff.
Did you see what Icy said to you?
What?
She bets that you can bribe the right person and get it done.
Yeah, there is that, but no,
Yeah.
I'll just keep everything legit,
Yeah.
yeah.
Smells like death in a can.
There's a lot of videos about Americans sampling that stuff.
Well, the other thing, when I was working at DHS, we had a couple of people there that were dual citizenship, Philippines, U.S. Guess what they tried to get everybody to try on on our summer big get together potluck? Guess what they brought in?
Fish.
Balut.
Balut.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh
Balut's
man,
good.
it's like, oh
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, Icy's familiar with Balut. She's half Filipino, half Japanese, and yeah, guys usually do that to test each other, because the first time I ate it, I was told to eat it in the dark and don't look at it because it looks horrible. It looks horrible, but the taste is kind of like a duck soup, but
Yeah.
threw 'em.
Thing is, though, it wasn't the guys that were trying to get everyone to eat it. It was the girls.
Really?
Yeah. No, they were picking on the guys. Oh, you're such a big, strong man, but you won't test. Try this.
Strum.
Surströmming. Come on, you got to roll the tongue. Surströmming. Yeah, close enough.
Thank God I speak English.
Yeah.
Thank God I speak English.
You got it quite good, Mark.
Did I do okay with that, Shadow?
Yeah, it works.
Sure.
You do.
It worked.
That's fine.
If you go to Sweden, they'll point you out in the crowd. He's an American, I can tell. He can't roll his R's.
See, the two little dots over the O means rrr.
Oh, that's good. If I blow real hard, yeah.
There you go.
Well, Filipinos talk that way too. So
that's hereditary. Some people, my kids can't. I can curl my tongue. One of my daughters cannot. Pisses her off.
Oh yeah.
Well, the only foreign language I know to speak is West Virginia hillbilly.
Yeah.
I know I screwed up at home when my wife's eyebrow raises up and she'll say, "Mister." Like, uh-oh.
Is that good or bad?
That's bad.
It's bad. Yeah, that means I got caught. I knew it was wrong, but I did it anyway. Yeah.
I speak fluent trash panda.
Wait, we'll refine this down. We got to categorize. You speak fluent
trash panda.
East Coast trash panda. East
okay,
Coast.
I'm East Coast trash. Yeah, I got to regionalize it. Yep.
There you go. Regionalize it. Yeah.
They'll recognize me in a heartbeat in the West Coast. As one of them Yankee raccoons.
Yeah. That's a weird thing, Mark. On the East Coast, if you're in the South, if you're from the East Coast and you're in the South, they'll call you a Yankee.
Right.
But I'm from the West Coast. They don't call me a Yankee.
That's because the Mason-Dixon line kind of didn't go that far. Maybe it did, but
I guess so.
They only see the Mason-Dixon line as the Pennsylvania border and half of Ohio. And that's where it ends.
True. Yeah.
You can fly whatever flag you want out there if you want.
Yeah, pretty much. Most, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I got to pee. I'll be right back.
Okay, no problem.
Thanks for the update.
That is a short bathroom break. Prepper for the ages. Good to see you again, ma'am. Always good to see you, Jill. Thanks for popping in.
So what are you working on there, Steve?
I have no idea.
Driving.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know how much of the scab noise is going through the microphone.
A
That's
lot.
why I just keep. Yeah,
A lot. So I was wondering what you do. I thought maybe you were at a concert or something.
Well, yeah. All right. So I was born in California, Southern
Sorry.
California.
So sorry.
Yeah. My wife was born here in Northern California. However, my mom was born up in Portland. Her mom was born in up by Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. My grandmother's maiden name was Schwartz, German.
May the
And
Schwartz be with you.
from the French-German border part, that depending on who won the war, which country they were in after the war.
I was thinking the same thing there, Chef. Schwartz be with you.
May the Schwartz be with you.
Yes. Anyways, the Germans, English Germans, pronounce the word W-A-S-H differently than most of the United States. They don't say wash, they say wash.
Oh yeah, they throw the R in there.
Wash your hands.
Yep, my
Wash
mom
the
did
clothes.
that. My mom did
I
that.
grew up with my grandmother and my mom saying that.
Wait. I have another one. It's not, the thing you put your forks and knives and spoons in the kitchen and you open it. What is that called?
Well,
A drawer. My
Yeah.
mom would call it a draw.
yeah.
It's a draw. D-R-A-W, Mom? Yeah, D-R-A-W-E-R. Oh, drawer. Yeah, draw.
Or a drawer. But anyways, when I met my wife, she goes, why are you saying it like that? That's not how you pronounce it. It's wash your hands, not wash your hands. And it's like, and she goes, nobody says wash until she met my grandmother.
Yeah, don't argue with Grandma.
And it was like, and then she met my mom's cousins, whose parents were also Schwartzes, and they all said wash. And so my wife was like, wow. I go, yeah, it's regional dialect. You're looking at ones that came from Germany, came over here in the late 1700s after the Revolutionary War, moved to the Midwest, where they didn't interact with a bunch of people from of other dialects and stuff. So they maintained a lot of their German accented English. Then to Idaho. Then to my grandmother moved to Portland for a little bit. Then down Southern California, where all the rest of the Schwartzes moved down to. And yeah, it's so where you're at, there are a lot of dialects here in the United States, but probably the main thing that has helped start getting rid of the dialects, television. Because all the dialects are blending because of television. And you get all the different TV personalities, and a lot of them are getting rid of their dialects. But what's interesting is, the one that played Spider-Man, the latest iteration of Spider-Man, he's from Britain. And he'll be on interviews, he'll be talking with his British accent. He goes, well, hang on a second. And he starts talking with an English accent.
American accent?
American accent, English accent, and he's learning German now.
I'm trying to learn Bisaya. That's my wife's
let us know how
language.
that goes.
Yeah.
And oh God, dude, it's tough. Tagalog, I can do that. Bisaya, it's tough.
Well, like any other language, if you just dump yourself in a country and you have no translators, you're gonna figure it out.
Bingo. And when I'm over there,
learning, you have no choice.
Yes, bingo. And when I'm over there, I can rattle it off. Sometimes my sentences will be part Tagalog and part Bisaya, but I can just spit it right out. And yeah, when I come back home though, and I don't hear it anymore, it's gone. It just disappears.
Why Hey, Shadow, why am I seeing 2 live streams on my?
Yeah.
I'm seeing the left side is a narrow one and the
Yeah.
right side
What's
is a
up with
big
that?
one. Are you double streaming still?
No, I took away the
Oh, the banner.
vertical one.
Yeah, the banner. Gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah, because I still see the vertical one over there too.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that
All
banner.
right,
I kind of was looking at that banner you put up there this morning. I'm like, okay, Shadow.
No, I was surprised because
yeah, I
forgot
heard pieces
about
of it when
that.
I first came on to like say I'll be up in a bit, and I heard you guys talking about it, and I got to get rid of this. And one of them looked like a infinity, like a figure 8 on its side, an infinity rainbow. I'm like, that's a new one, but okay.
Yeah, now some of the ones in our chat that we can see that most of you can't see out there is there'll be someone that still has the infinity sign. That's me streaming to my channel.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, so like over on mine, I got Corsair Trainers, got Suzanne Gallet, Ferocious is on doing both, and Teresa Buchanan's over on mine, and so
Good
And,
times.
you know, I
Yeah.
can recommend a good channel for you. Visit Fire Dr. Ninja Turtle.
okay.
He is a good guy. He's early retired. He talks about financial, how to make extra income when you're retired, or things like
All
that.
right. Okay.
You can learn a lot of things from his channel. I
All
recommend
right. And I just subscribed and I clicked all for notifications. So yeah,
What channel?
he does live streams.
What
Yeah.
channel is that?
That's Fire with Dr. Ninja Turtle.
Okay.
So hang on a second. I'm just going to drop his channel link in. Controls.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're only
feel
going to be
free to
dropping
do
on
so.
your channel. I'll drop it on the main feed.
No,
for
I'm,
sure.
I'm dropping it on the main one because I'm dropping it
Oh,
on the
okay.
main one here. So
Yeah,
there
he's
it is.
not- he's
There it
not
is
up.
on the main one. Yeah.
I highly recommend it. He has really good videos and live streams. So.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
upset when Selena the Celestial went offline. Something happened with her, and she talked about it on one of her things. Because Shadow, you sent me a link on that like months ago, and I started watching her on Tuesday nights. I was like, "Oh, this is pretty slick," and I'd ask her questions and that, and she was pretty spot on. And then she started talking about something, and then she changed her name for like a week, and then boom, gone. I'm like, whatever happened to her. I was kind of upset. She was down in Australia.
Yeah. You're very welcome, Daryl.
Yeah, I think I subbed to her for a short period of time.
Yeah.
Also.
Yeah, and gone.
Hey,
Yep.
gone.
JHT Survivor.
Changed her
good to
name,
see
and
you,
now it's
brother.
just gone. You can look for her all day long. You'll never find her.
Oh, okay.
I tried. I thought maybe she went under
Yeah, I
another
tried
name.
too. I was surprised that she's just disappeared.
Yeah. I want, she probably said something that was.
No, it was somebody that was stalking her, that was stealing her stuff. It was a whole different Yeah, she talked about it a little bit. I'm like, that's bullshit. But
Yeah. So she just cut loose and said
she
enough
just
of
shut
that.
it down. She just shut it down. She does her own thing anyway with her tarot reading.
Yeah.
And she was just doing it for fun. Obviously, no money. But
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey Diggs, when Steve commented on my side there, he says he's listening, but he's working doing stuff. So, although I've seen some really great short videos on Facebook that I wanted to send to Steve, but I can't find Steve on Facebook, so I can just share it to him about the Marines and crayons.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure he's heard it all before.
oh, he's
Yeah.
dead. He's
The
all-
latest was funny. There were a bunch of active duty Marines in a helicopter flying, and one of them pulls out in his pocket like he's pulling out cigarettes and shakes a little bit, and it's crayons, and he starts handing crayons to all the other Marines, and they all start chewing on it.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah, he's probably heard it all before. It's like, I've heard everything about the Air Force, Chair Force, and Air Force gloves, and blah blah. It's
Chair
Hey,
Force,
Bob,
Air Force One.
have you seen the Fat Electrician? Have you seen the Fat Electrician?
No, I don't think so.
He has some really great videos on all the different the E4 Mafia, the Air Force, the Navy, the Marines. He was a former Army. Okay, he goes, but his big thing is the PJs. His best one on the Air Force is the PJs.
Yeah.
He goes, if you're in a bad way, you call the Air Force, or I should say the Chair Force, because they'll make an appointment for the DD of your choice.
Yeah, the PJs are the para-rescue guys.
Yeah.
And do you remember all that in Thailand, that whole soccer team of kids that got stuck way down inside of a cave in Thailand?
Yeah.
And
The
PJs saved them.
Yeah.
Thailand sent in their SEALs and different and on and a bunch of civilian cave divers, and the PJs were the ones who figured out how to get to the kids, bring them food, water, medicine, and also how to sedate the kids and have a way of ferrying them out. They sedated them. They hand-fitted masks, oxygen masks to their faces, put them in a sling, and they were unconscious, so the kids wouldn't panic, and then just slid them out of that cave. As soon as the PJ showed up, here comes the money and the resources, man. The Air Force logistics, man. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh yeah.
Look into that.
I was going to say, they make they actually, there is a company out there that does make crayons ready to eat, like legit crayons ready to eat. Like, these are edible crayons. They actually do work as crayons. They call them CREs. It's funny as hell. But yeah, I've seen Fat Electrician, but I watched him he did a documentary on the HEB grocery stores over here in Texas. I thought it was pretty interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, when Nick was doing that one on the PJs, he highlighted several times their motto, that others may live. He goes, he calls it the PJs. They are the archangel necromancers of the battlefield. And he said, he's talking to, and it turns out he's talking to the bad guys. If you shoot an American soldier and put him in the ground, and a PJ shows up, he's reaching into the afterlife, pulling that American soldier back and putting you in that hole. The PJs have something like an 80% attrition rate for training just to get in. And these guys are trying to get in are already the best type. And they have an 80% attrition rate to pass to become a PJ.
Yeah, they to allow them in. I mean, it takes years to be a PJ to get your beret, a minimum of 2 years.
Oh yeah.
And at Lackland, where I was stationed for my basic training, that's where the PJs get their medical education and entry level.
Yeah.
I'd see those guys running around the Air Force Base with logs over their heads, running fast as, I mean, there's fewer of those guys than there are of any other special force.
Yeah,
because
when the Navy SEALs get in trouble, who do they call?
Yeah.
PJs.
A lot of times they'll send in a couple of PJs with the Rangers and the SEALs and all that. And their training level is way up there. I mean, they're like the Delta Force is direct contact. That's their job. And the PJs are there to grab the Delta Force guys, pick them up, and carry them out and get them medical treatment right away. They can fight they fight along with them. But I've met a few of them since I was in the Air Force, and a few of them when I was in the Air Force. You can tell the higher level people because they don't brag. They don't boast. They're just like, oh, I'm a medic.
Yeah. Nick refers to them. He refers to the Navy, Marine, all the medics. You know, they're medics, or he calls them. These are doc. You don't shoot doc in the squad, because you shoot at doc, the entire squad's going to turn everything on you.
Yeah.
And he goes, and when he's talking about the PJs, these guys just don't have a degree in being doc. They have a doctorate in being doc. They are doc squared.
Yeah.
So the captains and majors and stuff are medical doctors.
Yep. Part of their training is they can't do it inside the U.S. So that when my day, they would take those guys to Canada and they would shoot a goat with an M16, and then leave the PJ with a goat, and he would have to stay there with the goat and make sure that that goat survived in the middle of the woods, the Canadian woods, in the middle of nowhere, period. And that was part of their training.
With a goat?
A goat.
I guess they don't hire Muslims for that. Oh, I had to go there.
No, the Muslims shoot back.
No, yeah, whatever. No, for the goat, I mean. Anyway.
I know what you're talking about.
Well, I have a third note for this.
Back on topic, folks.
Back on topic, yeah.
Let's go.
Away from the goats.
Community and advocacy. Peer support connecting autistic preppers and their families to share effective real-world solutions. Inclusion, advocating for emergency services, shelters, first responders to be more autism aware and to include sensory-friendly spaces and communication protocols in their official disaster plans.
Yeah.
Huh.
I guess that could be a difficult thing to plan for, because there's so many different spectrums to have a zone specifically for people on a spectrum, but it depends on a spectrum. Like if they don't like noise or to be touched, you can't put them there because other ones scream all the time. I mean, that'd be a hard one to accommodate everybody.
Yeah.
On any spectrum.
It sure would, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
But you can give general training for first responders.
Mm-hmm.
So they can handle most of those cases anyway. So
yeah, like nurses, they learn about autism because many times their patients are autistic or Asperger or whatever. That's part of their core training. Yeah. The wife had a guy last night. He was schizophrenic. So
that's its own infrared spectrum right there.
It sure is. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So has anybody seen any of the video clips, the shorts on that TV show where it has the young doctor that is actually autistic?
Yeah, that was a series.
Yeah. And it's like, I still don't know the name of it. I've seen the things and I like the way they do it and stuff. The actor portraying him, I don't know if he is autistic or not, but he's definitely spot on in his portrayal. And that shows that some autistics, are totally higher functioning.
Yeah.
They miss some of the clues of normal human interacting, the satire, the jokes and stuff. They're too serious. But the thing is, it's when you're talking about
that was called The Good Doctor.
The Good Doctor. Okay, I'll have to check that one out. The thing I want to do is that sometimes an autistic person can spot another autistic person, and everybody else misses it. And that was one of the things they had the real audience. This guy was freaking out. And again, he goes, "No, he's autistic like me." And everybody, stop. Okay, what do we do then?
Different spectrum. See, that's the thing. Spectrum is such a widely overused, broad brush term.
It is.
It's ridiculous, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I think, well, okay, going into a prepping situation, I think the American Indians had it down pretty tight because we're used to primitive living, and they have their people on the spectrum or whatever, but they had different chiefs in their community, the head guy for different departments in their tribe, and one would be the chief for teaching the kids. The other one would be for war. The other one would be for hunting, gathering.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? The American Indians had this stuff down pat. They really knew what they were doing. So that way, if a problem arised in their tribe, they could get the head of each department together and brainstorm and come up with a solution.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? That's really the way to do it. And yeah, I just thought I'd throw that in there.
Oh, anybody interested? The Good Doctor, you can watch it on Hulu, Disney, and Netflix.
Okay.
None of the free ones like Roku or Tubi.
It's all right. I like watching videos on food and prepping.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm going to learn too much by watching that series, except maybe how to deal with somebody, but it's just a TV show.
Yeah.
So there's that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I like all kinds of different videos going on YouTube.
Yeah.
I've been doing prepping for so many years that it's like, okay, move on, and mixed in with good videos is the fear stuff. I despise the fear, and I despise the conspiracy stuff. So I mix in some good videos with it, because if you get too far down the rabbit hole of conspiracy and fear, that's not good for your mental health.
Yeah,
period.
my wife, we had
No.
those solar flares last week, and my wife. Well, hold on, my wife heard about it at the hospital. She comes home, she's like, "Did you know?" Somebody was fear mongering her. "Did you know that there's this giant solar flare coming at us?" I was like, She's like, "What can we do?" I was like, "Nothing. We're good."
Nothing. There's nothing.
I said,
you can
if
do
your
about
car
it.
doesn't start when you go outside, nobody's car is going to start. I said, if your hospital goes dark, I said, I'll know it. I'll just come over there and grab you and throw you in a car and bring you home. You're only 2 miles away, or I'll walk.
Just deal with the effects.
Yeah, I said we're good. I said we can figure it out as we go here. I'm not. That's not something I haven't really. I didn't really directly prepare for that, but I thought about it when I heard about it. I'm like, okay, what do I need? I'm like, I just need a 6-pack. That's all I need, because I'm going to watch the mayhem unfold.
Yeah,
and enjoy myself, because that's about where that's going to go.
I'll be going live tomorrow evening, and what I like to do is, like, guys, I showed that young lady Emma Shea. She's rebuilding that old country store into her home. Things like that. I got a couple more channels lined up that are not associated with prepping. It's just good
skills.
Yeah, it's just good entertainment, because you've got to walk away from the prepping stuff sometime. You really do.
I actually watch a guy. I've subbed to him 3 years ago. He's just a logger up in Canada.
There you go.
And he's cutting down cedar trees that are like 12 feet in diameter.
Yeah.
And I'm watching. I just my wife comes out and all she hears is chainsaws running. She's like, "What are you watching?" I'm like, "Bjarne." She's like, "Okay." And I let her watch it. I was like, "There's nothing going on here, honey. This is literally watching a guy building helipads for, the choppers to come in for the heli logging, whatever stuff, and just cutting trees down. And every now and then he gets a good one. He cuts it down. That thing will just go train rolling down, steam rolling, and it'll take out half the forest because it didn't land right. And he just sits there and goes, "Oh, well, what are you going to do?"
Not much you can do. Yeah.
Move on. What's the next one we're cutting down?
There's one up in Canada, a girl.
Yeah, I've seen her briefly. Yep.
When she's all talking about, and she talks about taking care of the axe heads, and she makes new handles and stuff like that. And she's splitting the logs and stuff. And I mean, she has like 40 different types of axe heads and stuff.
Yeah, I've seen that's like that. Okay, that's fine. I mean, I'm not into that particular thing, but this guy just caught my attention one day. It just popped on my, because I think I watched how to cut a tree down using that pivot method. I forget what it's called.
Oh
And,
yeah,
I watched that. I was like, that's pretty slick. But after I watched that, of course, the AI whatever started throwing chainsaw feeds in there. So I was like, all right. I saw this guy. I was like, big tree. I was like, oh, I'll watch that, and I just got hooked on him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And interesting thing is, talking about getting hooked on something, Eli is hooked on jellyfish videos.
Oh, so you like SpongeBob?
No, not. Oh, no. And document. I mean, he was freaking out the other day. You know, all something we couldn't figure out. His mom couldn't figure it out. I couldn't figure it out. He's just I put his jellyfish video on. 3 seconds after that was on, he was like, and just watching the jellyfish, the documentary of the jellyfish and stuff. He just likes the way jellyfish move.
I've been stung by jellyfish twice overseas.
Ooh.
Not fun.
No.
Let me get my camera back on. The ones that really nail you are they live. Yes, they're little ones. They're very, 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 very small.
With like 3-inch long tentacles. Yeah.
You can't see them because they're like transparent.
Glass. Yep.
And the water is clean and pure, and the floor of the ocean is white sand, and it's like you can't see them.
Yeah, and if you hit one and break it in pieces, now you're swimming through all the stingers. Yep.
Oh yeah, wife and I, we went to a tiny island offshore, and she and I jumped into a lagoon area and both started bouncing out of the water, and one of those things gave me a permanent scar on the inside of my leg.
Ooh.
And
ow.
Then another time when I was wading ashore from the Bonka boat coming up on the beach, and one of them nailed me in the shin, and we were going to have lunch there. And oh man, I'm so glad the Filipinos know about this jellyfish stuff, because I walked on and I went into the restaurant area and I go, Dai, do you have vinegar? You know, Datu Puti? And she immediately turned around, grabbed the white vinegar and handed it right to me. And I just poured it on there, and dude, he didn't
hit you in the shin. You bumped into him with your shin. It's
him.
not like they hunt you down. You got to bump into him. Yep.
Yeah, you got to walk into him. Yeah, you can't see him. Oh God, that sucks. That sucks. Oh. You think a hornet sting hurts? Oh, yeah. Anyway, jellyfish.
Yeah. Speaking of jellyfish, Bob, the Fat Electrician did a video on the Navy and Greenpeace was trying to storm a Navy submarine that was sitting there. Most of the crew was off, and they were, this is back in the 70s, late 70s, and they were gonna, paint stuff on the, dolphin kill, all the other stuff on it. They get on board, the chief mechanic on there fires up the fire hose, pumping water up from there to spray them off. Guess what was in by the intake of the
ooh,
oh,
jellyfish.
Nice.
Jellyfish fire hose time.
Wow. I bet
here's your Greenpeace for you.
Yeah, I bet they never went after another submarine again. I wouldn't.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why they would, but they're dumb. So there is that. Yeah. I think they're on the Greenpeace spectrum. That's it.
They are.
They don't know how to prep at all. Mm-hmm. They forgot their vinegar.
But
I get stung by jellyfish myself. We have 2 types here that stings, and that is the blue jellyfish and the red ones. And I got stung by the red one. Oh man, that was not fun.
That's probably the same type that are up in like the Canadian area up in Newfoundland and that, because we used to go camping up there, and we'd look off the dock. We'd be fishing for flounder off the dock back in the 70s when you could. And you look down, my dad's like, yep, don't fall in. You look down, it was a man of war. That thing had to be 2 foot in diameter, had tentacles like 12 feet long hanging there.
Wow.
He's like, you do not. And that scared the crap out of me.
Yeah.
And it was just massive, just slowly floating along and slowly pulsating and moving with the currents. And then we saw a bunch of them. It's like, yeah, because if you reel up a fish through one of those things, you're taking the tentacles with it. He's like, yeah, we're going to go somewhere else and go fishing. We didn't understand why. He told us later.
Yep.
And because you don't want to reel it through there, because there I am, I'm like, 8 years old, trying to throw my hook into the jellyfish. He's like, no, don't do that.
Don't touch it. Yeah.
Oh, we're 12 feet off the water, but still, that it would be on the hooks and the line and all that stuff, and it would still get you if a stinger tip was on there.
Yeah.
Prepper for the Ages is coming up. Good. Solid lady right there.
Yeah, she's solid.
Mm-hmm.
She's awesome.
Yeah. The for spectrum, first aid for teaching to people on the spectrum, because the spectrum's so friggin' wide, some can learn some things, others cannot. My grandson Eli, all he knows is when he gets cut, I finally got him to grab a napkin and put it on it and find an adult.
Yeah.
Don't lick
That's
it.
not all he put it. He'll put a napkin on and he goes, owie, hurt, help.
Mm-hmm.
As long as your hand's not falling off, we're good.
Yeah.
I don't know what you would do with someone who's incapacitated. I mean, I've seen some.
Yeah.
The ones that they live in special homes or at home because they can't function at all.
Right.
Non-functioning autistic. Yeah, those are tough ones.
I don't know what you do with someone like that. I mean, you'd almost have to restrain them,
Yeah.
But I knew a couple, their son was severe. And they could get him into public school for a few hours every day. Wow, I couldn't have lived with that child. I mean, I just
Hey, Joe.
couldn't do it.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey,
Good. Yeah. Good.
Hello.
Sorry I'm late. I just
No problem.
it's just
No problem.
just the gods have been
Hey,
after me
Jill,
today.
I was watching your last video about your dad's knife, and your lab was behind you. I used to have a black lab, and that is so familiar, man. They are so animated. They are really animated dogs, man.
He just photobombed. It was horrible. He photobombed. And
Yes, he did.
And he'll only start when I start talking. Like he might come up and do it again. I just
He
gave him
will.
supper, though.
It's like my German Shepherd does that. He's inside sleeping. He'll hear me in a minute here now that I got the door cracked open. He'll come out on the deck and he'll start barking at me and squeaking his ball and stuff. Everybody's heard it.
Yep.
Yeah. One of the things I just wanted to say, just on the subject, is, and it's where it was very aggravating. I don't know if you guys remember, but when I had my mom in the hospital, my mom, of course, had dementia. When my mom was in the hospital, she couldn't communicate. And when she got diagnosed with a blood infection and a UTI at the same time. It was horrible.
Yeah.
But she couldn't communicate that. She couldn't communicate that she was in pain. But what she would do is all of her muscles would fire and the fists would clench and the toes on her feet would arch up as much as possible and she would moan. Yeah. But when you brought her into the emergency room, they say, hey, what's going on today? Are you in pain? And my mother would go, And it's because the dementia had taken her brain. She couldn't understand. So there's a doctor with the stethoscope and asking her a serious question. She'd go, So you have to translate. And so sometimes that it's difficult for them to change gears because usually a doctor will go, you're not in pain? Okay, bye. But you have to go, wait a minute. Does she, you have to describe what it is. It has to be quick and concise, because they only have a certain amount of time before their brain just goes off to, are the labs back on this patient and that patient? So you have to say, okay, mom has dementia. She has severe dementia. She can't understand what you're saying, but look at her physically, and all of her muscles are firing and she's moaning audibly. She'll basically, and then, we waited 20 seconds and we're talking amongst ourselves, and my mom, sure as anything, starts moaning. And so they had to, so basically, when you're there to advocate, you have to be the translator.
Yeah.
And so, and you have to have them, okay, you have to go against the doctor, the patient going, oh no, I'm fine. In order to say, well, she's not fine. This is what's going, she has dementia and watch her symptoms, and you can tell she's in obvious pain. And at that point, they had actually diagnosed her before her labs came back with failure to thrive, because she just was not stopping with anything. So
Yeah.
it's the same for someone that is on the spectrum. You have to tell them exactly what and why they're seeing what they're seeing, and the person's doing what they're doing. So you have to be the universal translator. But you're right. It's varies from person to person and situation to situation. But and you're also right that the doctors are trained to listen to the advocate saying, "Wait, this person has this condition."
Yeah.
So you're right.
My mom's doctor was very good, because my wife and I took care of my mom, and I'd bring her into the office, and she'd sit there quietly. Are you in pain, Virginia? And she'd like, no.
Yep.
Everything was no.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Everything was no.
Everything was no.
And then I have to go to the doc and go, look, doc, I think her kidney infection is back, because when I change her diaper and I roll her on her side, she moans, okay, I got it, advocacy for someone who's in that condition is very important,
Yep.
Every question she was asked, no matter who asked her, no. Yeah.
Or even people that are on the spectrum, they're very shy.
Mhm.
They're autistic. They're exposed to, overstimulation for hearing and sounds and sights and stuff. They'll shut down the same way. They'll be like, because they don't want to be there. They want to get out of the situation, but they're in the ER for a reason.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Like, you're right. That's all I wanted to say.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. One of the things about the emergency bros with my grandson, up until about 9 months ago, his favorite thing was banging his head against the wall, against the table, against stuff. And he started spending more time over here. And I set up a big 6-foot folding table, those Lifeline ones or whatever. You get it Costco and Samsung, and put his drawing stuff on there. And when he starts hitting it with his fist, and then I know he's going to start banging it with his head, I'll say, Eli, stop hitting my table. They go, why? Because you're going to break it. Why? Because you want to be able to keep having fun. And he's, okay. Yeah. But last week, back over at his house across the street with my daughter, something got him really upset again, and he put his head through the sheetrock. She didn't have to take him to the hospital that time, because it's quarter-inch sheetrock over there, so it gave way and everything. There wasn't a hard impact. But other times she had to take him to the emergency room to get stitched up, because like he bang on the wall, and there's a stud there, and it doesn't give way. Mm-hmm. And so he'd get it split open up here and be bleeding, need stitches, take him in. And the thing is, when he has stitches, what can he not do? Can't keep his hands off of it. And starts picking at it, and because the tingle and itching of healing, starts picking at it. Back in the ER, replace the stitches that he just tore out. And so that's something else. When someone's on the spectrum that's injured, they may not understand, and most likely don't understand, how the healing process works. And yes, it's going to itch. Don't scratch. Eli, stop scratching. Oh man, we wound up putting duct tape on his fingers to keep him from, because he's peeled the Band-Aids off right away. So we'll put duct tape on there and tape it back down the hand and around to keep the Band-Aid on his finger. And then he started pulling at the duct tape. But by the time he got the duct tape off, it's been a couple of days, so it's sealed up a little bit. And so that's some of the things. Medical treatment of people on the spectrum is going to be different.
Nope.
It's going to be having to be thinking outside the box to get it done, because normal will not work on some of them.
Did you ask for meds, or did they suggest meds?
Relaxation meds?
He's on some medications that she has to mix with the chocolate Jello pudding cups.
That's delicious. That's a delicious med.
That gets him to eat when he's on meds. That gets him to eat the meds. So, or she has to get liquid medication. And they get to either do the syringe or pour it in a cup or mix it in with apple juice. So,
do you have any sedative for just making him sleepy? They didn't suggest that.
He had some of that for a while. Last year he wouldn't go to bed. He wanted to stay up late, really late, like 3 o'clock in the morning, and then he'd fall asleep just about time to get on the school bus. So like I said earlier, he's 10 now. He's going to be 11 here in February. But he would take the sleepy medications with dinner. Then about 2 hours later, he was starting to get sleepy. Then she'd give him the second pill, and he'd be asleep by 10 o'clock. And he'd sleep through the night, get up, and go to school. And then she had to give him a different one for going to school that would sort of calm him down but wake him up. So that was one. He was on that for a couple years, and then as he got older, he didn't need that one anymore. But speaking of which, I just saw grandkids come walking by. I'm not sure if he was with them or not.
Sounds like it was a tough time.
It's been on and off tough times and stuff. And Megan has her own anxiety stuff. And they're not watching, so I'm going to say it. And of course, her husband's a narcissistic asshole. Pardon my French. But J-Meds, with yogurt, yeah. Usually with the not the gel caps, but inside the powders inside things, just you pull it apart and sprinkle it into it. That's Eli. I can hear him banging on the table. Eli, stop beating on my table. Okay, he stopped. Sometimes when Eli comes over here, I don't have to do much with him at all. Just give him paper to draw on. Pull out the Brio train track, and he'll play with that. He does amazing things with the train track the last 3 months. But sometimes he just needs to know that I'm here and I'm listening to him. Oh, at home he's got 3 younger brothers, a tribe of Indians. He needs to get away from because of the sensory thing, and so he comes over here a lot.
So are you grandpa? Are you papa?
I'm grandpa for him. My daughter is across the street. She's got 4 boys. He's the oldest. And my other 2 boys are in California with my wife. And she was doing a part-time, a 4-month stint for a county, because she retired from the other one. She wanted a little bit more money before she moves up here. They just offered her last week $125,000 to come on for a special project permanently.
Yay!
But it's all telecommute. They go. They said, go to Idaho. You're telecommuting. We don't care.
Yeah, I ran into a situation here similar to yours. I could be living in our house overseas right now because we've been waiting for almost 3 years for a mall to open within a 10-minute drive from our house. It's overseas. It's different, but I could be there right now.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, if I wanted to buy a shovel, I would have to drive on the other side of the city to get a shovel.
Yeah.
You get it? It's different over there. And but it's like wife and
Yeah,
I were talking.
you gotta make out your shopping list so you only make one trip.
Right, and I would take photographs of it and go to the attendant at the hardware store and show him pictures. So there's no miscommunication, nothing.
Right.
But I said to the wife, I said, if I get seasonal depression this year, like I have before, I could go stay over there. And she said, yeah, you could. We'll get you a rent-a-car and all that. But in my situation, I love to irritate the shit out of my wife. Who's gonna be around you? Who's gonna irritate you if I'm not around?
Who's gonna joke about their girlfriends?
Yeah, I stopped doing that.
Oh, the eyebrows started going up too much.
Well, she sent me a text, hon. Don't make me jealous. And that's warning enough, because in their culture, the women are very jealous of their husbands, and yeah, I used to do that to her all the time. Yeah. Call first, hon. The girlfriend's over at the house right now. So. Yeah.
To answer the question that was in there about the marble runs, actually, I know we have some marble runs somewhere. I think it was still maybe packed away out in the one of the cargo containers. I need to go look for that. But one of Eli's favorite things. I got they're about this big around, and you can hold the center, you can spin it, or you can set it down and spin it. He'll sit there and he'll set 3 of them up, and he'll spin 3 of them, and he'll sit there and watch them until they stop. He'll spin them again. And 4 years ago, that was his big thing. He loved the spinners. Now, okay, I got him setting out. He doesn't play with them very often, but sometimes he'll get one. And right now it's the white one, not the green one. Green's his favorite color. But right now it's the white spinner, and he'll spin it and he'll be doing his drawing.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to live separate from my wife. I could, but I don't want to. I love her.
Yeah. It's like getting everything here set up. So when she comes up, she doesn't got to do a lot of things. The main reason why I'm up here in Idaho. But like right now, she was going to be here next week, but she just got the new job, and they're laying out the new job performance stuff. It's something that nobody else at the company knows how to do. They don't have the experiences. They got a bunch of these new kids out of college and stuff to have the brain work, but not the skill work for accounting and stuff. And she's been doing accounting since she switched her MOS in the Army to accounting, and that's what she's been doing. She has her bachelor's degree. She has all these extra training degrees and stuff on the different programs for accounting, and she knows all this stuff. And when they found out how much she knows during the last 4 months of her doing this temporary thing, it's like, oh no, they said we want you to stay. Name your friggin' price. But it's like that. She goes, I can come up there more now. It's like, yay! Because right now it's like during the winter time, I can only go down there to visit her when Donner Pass is open. Donner Pass closes down. I'm not going down. When they say, oh, it's going to be closing down in a couple of days, big storm coming in, I ain't going down, because it could be screwed to go through there for the next 10 days afterwards.
Yeah.
And right now, with Eli, I'm spending a lot of time taking care of Eli, taking him away from the boys over there, so he's not picking on the boys, and he's doing stuff here, and we talk about stuff, and we put certain videos on, and like his favorite Disney video, you'll never guess. Take a guess what his favorite Disney video could be.
Oh.
Let me put it this way: it was made before you or I were born, Bob.
Snow White or something like that.
Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
And what's funny? 2 nights ago, Danny and Oliver were here, and Eli was home, and they came over. It was 2 nights ago. They were going to spend the night, so they wanted to watch a video. I go, oh, let me put this one. I put that one in. They stopped playing with the Duplos, stopped playing with the train track, stopped doing everything. They were both just sitting there because the animation is different.
Yep.
It's totally different. And they were just glued to Snow White and Seven Dwarfs. Daniel's in the chat. Daniel Berry Sports Highlight. But I'm not sure. I thought I heard my daughter. Megan, are you here? Okay, she's in there with him. My daughter's here. Any of the other boys here? Okay, they're with their dad. But so dealing with a person on the spectrum is time consuming in normal times. In a disaster situation,
it would be even more time consuming.
You almost need to have someone with them because everything's thrown out of kilter. Their normal structured life has just been blown out the window. And so someone's almost going to have to be with them the entire time until some structure is created in that event, whatever it's earthquakes, tornadoes, hurricanes, some sort of whatever it is. There's, so they get some structure to understand, all right, this is what's going on now. The difference between analog animation and digital animation. Yeah. But yeah, so there's a lot to that most people never even think about that needs to be done for someone on the spectrum, even if they're high functioning, savant, but they just don't know how to interact with other people. They're still going to need some help adjusting to the chaos. So,
yeah, in a survival situation, I mean, a real hardcore stuff. Someone like that who's really far gone would, like I said previously, they would have to spend most of their life restrained.
Yeah.
Because when we're hunting and gathering and trying to build shelters and all that, man, having someone like that with you would be, you can't spare another person or two to watch them,
Yeah.
And so it'd be a hard choice to make, but
it's some stuff is going to be trying to figure out what there is that you can do with them to get them to if they can function at all, like you said, splitting wood, splitting kindling. But then the thing is, do you want them with an axe or something, or is it going around? Pick up sticks, bring a pile of sticks over here, pick up little stuff,
breaking sticks, into kindling,
Yes.
Yeah, that would be a good way to place them if they could do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's where it would take a leadership that's very observant of people,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are there any plans for like future in-law apartment for him to move into, if he can do that? If it goes that way, is there anywhere that you can expand the house to have a separate entrance till he's close enough?
That's one of the things we've kind of we've brought up, but really haven't done anything with on it. Like I said, he's 10, going to be 11.
That's a future plan.
That's
a future option.
Yeah, but the main thing is try to get him to he's still he has a worker that works with him at school and then several hours after school. She's on the day she's with him, he gets home about 3:00, and she spends 2 hours with him. Afterwards, either at the house across the street or here. Days that he doesn't have school, sometimes she's with him from like 11 o'clock to 5 o'clock. He has I'm not sure how this goes across most people, but he has the habit of, I don't want to go use the toilet. I'm just going to go in my pants. And so he's in, the pull-ups, the large pull-ups. Occasionally, if we catch him right, we can get him to go pee. For us, I don't think we've ever got him to poop in the potty yet, in the toilet. It's like he'll pee, but he won't poop. He pees, pulls it back on, poop. It's like, change you in the shower you go. But that's one of the things too. Yeah. If we can get him to start using the toilet by the time he's into the that time where he's 18 or so. Yeah, it'll make it a lot easier once if he knows to go potty. One of the things we'll have to do for him with doing that is get a bidet, because I can tell right now he's not interested in wiping at all. Even when even when we catch it and we change him, he doesn't want to wipe. He just wants to put a new one on right away. And then of course there's that the poop left on the butt drying, cracking, and causing diaper rash problems. But yeah, it's one of those things where we're trying to get him to do. But sometimes you can tell he just gets frustrated with he'll be trying to draw, and he draws amazing pictures, and he'll be drawing and he can't get it right, and he scratches out and tries to do another one. And he's on like his 10th one on the page, little head. He's trying to get it the facial features just right, and he gets so frustrated that he can't get it just right. And so there's going to be those that have any people on the spectrum in their families, about this, and it's one of those things that you just got to live with. You can only do so much, and the rest of it you got to live with. And so I'm feeling for him. He's always going to be either living with somebody, or at a time he's going to have to be placed in a house facility. And there's some here in Idaho Falls, where they have several. They have several of them in the house. They have several rooms, and they have workers that are there 24/7. And so they, that may be one of the things that got to do. Because of his thing, they got him listed on. He gets Social Security because he's so disabled. He's not that much disabled on spectrum, but that ain't not much at all.
I'm gonna bounce out of here, guys. I got to get a couple things done before the sun goes down outside.
Yeah.
Good to talk to you. Y'all take care, Jill.
No
and
problem, Bob.
send my regards to Mrs. Shadow, if you would, please.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll catch you later, Bob.
Hey, good
Later.
to see you.
Take care, Bob.
Later, Bob.
All right.
right.
I don't want to see you on my back fence tonight there.
Nah, you won't. I'm too busy making Kaiser rolls right now.
Thank God for that. Later, all. Peace out.
So Alicia, we already talked about the effects of that, and we also kind of alluded to it. I really didn't nail it about the effects that is coming out. Some of the studies and stuff that high fructose corn syrup, it can be a contributing factor to the forming of autism. Of course, you talk to Doc Bones and Nurse Amy. Nurse Amy says, "Oh, she'll get on a tirade. It absolutely does cause it." But there's there are so many triggers, and they're compounding triggers. So they're contributing triggers that can cause where a person is on the spectrum, if they get put on the spectrum, where they are on the spectrum, and diet can change where they're on the spectrum. There was I can't remember it. There was a channel. They were talking about their kids, especially their 4-year-old. This was 2 years old, so now 6. They put them on a detox regimen, total carnivore diet, off of all off corn, wheat, rice, took them off of everything. And they said that, so long as he's off that, he was acting 100% normal, talking and everything else. He accidentally got hold of some Skittles, and he was back nonverbal again within an hour. And it took him several days to detox him, because I think it was like at Halloween, so somebody gave him some Skittles at Halloween time. And he ate them before they get it away from him, and he went boom. So there are different things that can be instant triggers, and if they're having that stuff all the time, you're never going to know how to make them better. Now, not everyone can be made better. That's the thing. Not everyone can be made better.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's a permanent damage done by aluminum and other carriers in those the aluminum stuff is permanently embedded now, and they can't get it out. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go put Snow White on for him.
Okay, no problem.
Sorry, I muted out there. You didn't need to hear all the background. It was me unloading the cast iron out of the oven to turn it on and covering up my rolls to proof them again. I always seem to be cooking on your show. What is up with that?
Yeah, Alicia says food can be medicine or it can be harmful. Yeah. It's two sides of it. Yeah, I could hear him too. Hey, Fire Horse, good to see you, man. How are you doing? Hey, Mike.
Oh, better late than never.
Yeah, better late than never.
It was like 3 o'clock in the morning for you? Jeez.
It's only 10. We're okay. We're okay. What did I miss? Recap me on the last 3 hours. Anyone? Quickly,
It's difficult to prep when you have somebody on whatever you define as the spectrum, depending on how severe that spectrum is or what it is. It can be difficult or
challenging.
Challenging. Thank you for that. To prep, assuming you have all the information you need about whatever spectrum that person's on.
Yeah. So I believe the missus has undiagnosed ADHD. So
do I. Welcome to the club.
We have that aspect of it, but I do feel it's manageable. Lots of patience and talking and stuff like that. Yeah. But my stepbrother is very high on the spectrum for autism. And now he's been to university doing art and he lives a normal life, as it were. But when he was younger, he was non-verbal up until a certain point. Then he was so set in his ways and stuff like that. And I think that's the biggest thing, is not what you prep for them. It's getting them to adjust to the new normal is going to be the biggest battle there.
Yeah, because I agree with that.
No matter how much we prep to keep it a level of normality, it's going to leak out that, hang on, there's no electricity coming through the main grid, or there's or whatever the disaster happens to be. There has to be a new normal, and that's the hardest thing to define what the new normal is there.
Well, their normal is their only normal. So any change from that, depending on how severe or what spectrum, anything new or different that particular individual has never been put into could be an instant problem.
Yeah,
and there may be no consolation for it either. That's the tricky part.
Oh yeah, I've seen full meltdowns and stuff like that, and it's the case of sometimes you've just got to stand back and let that happen. But I imagine there's going to be moments in SHTF where someone like me in an urban environment, that is, when you're trying to keep a low profile, keep quiet and stuff like that, that's again another massive challenge.
Yeah, there is no, in certain cases, and I've seen many, there is no just stand back and let it complete. It never completes. That's the issue.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there are some that are very non-functioning, whatever, that even the littlest change, you're done. There's just no consolation. I mean, we're talking weeks and weeks and weeks until they pass out, and then they wake up and do it again. And I've seen that too. One of my aunts worked in a hospital up in Maine a long time ago. It was the saddest thing I ever saw. I mean, they literally had, this is back in the 70s, they literally had kids wearing football helmets kind of tied to trees so they wouldn't go anywhere and hurt themselves. And that's all it was. It was like that, and they would just sit there and scream for days.
Wow.
So, and I was little when I saw that. That was kind of traumatic.
Now, I don't know what it's like in the States. I don't know what it's like in Sweden. But here, doctors are happy to give you a diagnosis, give you that rubber stamp so you can go and get your help off the state and stuff like that. But that's where they draw the line. Without going through specialists yourself. But what they negate completely, which I don't want to undermine anything the doctors do, what they negate completely is nutrition. And I mentioned it in the chat when you first started that there's a documentary called The Magic Pill, right? It's on Netflix, it's on Amazon. It fluctuates between the two, like things do. But you can find it somewhere to watch for free. I think you can even watch it on YouTube. But it's all about the keto diet. And in there you have non-verbal autistic children who, once put onto this diet, made progress more than they'd made in the last 2 or 3 years just taking this medication, this big pharma thing, blah, 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 blah. And it was all down to nutrition and diet. It's really interesting for anybody that has anybody in the family on the spectrum. It's worth an hour, 10 minutes of your time to watch just that documentary. And it really is eye-opening. This is not just some crackpot, like somebody filming it and, just doing it off their own back. This is a doctor in South Africa who was took to court because he advised a pregnant woman to drop her carb intake because of the condition she was having. So other doctors said, oh, that's malpractice. You'd had given her bad advice. So he literally went to a legal court, fought the whole battle and proved that this food triangle of all these grains at the bottom is a made-up thing for governments to feed mass populations, and it's not good for you at all.
Yeah.
So it's really, really interesting. Anyone who's got anyone on the spectrum in the family or worry about this subject, genuinely spend an hour and 10 minutes of your life, watch that, and just see what you think after.
Earlier, I mentioned some of the videos of that are on YouTube and on Facebook about families that have taken them to a total carnivore diet, and the change on the kids is gone from nonverbal to froze for a second to quote totally normal until there's a slip. And like the one I mentioned was he got hold of a small packet of Skittles, and within an hour he was back nonverbal again. And it took him a week or so to detox him and get him back to where he was before, back to normal where he was.
Yeah,
but,
I mean, I didn't know about this method for my stepbrother. My stepbrother's only 5 or 6 years younger than me, So I was witnessing him as a kid. I wasn't much older myself, you know what I mean? Old enough to remember it all, but not old enough to say, I suggest you do this. You know, it wasn't anything to do with me at that stage. And just through time and perseverance, he's achieved what he's achieved and stuff like that. And he's got himself massively out of his comfort zone to go to a place like a university to study art, because he's just an amazing artist. So he's kind of beat that himself, but he's still, you couldn't not tell. Like if you bumped into him in a bar, he would be completely go back in on himself if he doesn't know you and stuff like that.
Yeah. One of the what's going on in there right now,
the magic pill
with my my grandson. Somehow he got we've had to take YouTube off of our smart TVs, because when no one's looking, he'll go in there, and his favorite thing right now is called Scary Godmother. Now,
okay.
Let me bring it up here. Okay, present, share screen, entire screen. There we go. There's a series of books that this was taken from, and then there's been a couple of movies. This spectacular one, but and right now he's trying to draw Scary Godmother, and he can't get it just right. And my daughter's in there with him. He's beating on the table. You can hear him occasionally making his crying noise, and he can't get the drawing right. And it's on YouTube. And wrong one here. Let me take it back here. Where's the so this Halloween Spectacular. It's also on Amazon, which pulled off smart TVs. And the other one here, so they got a bunch of the things on YouTube here for it, and it's just he's got that bug about this is now a character he is infatuated with in drawing and watching, and it's like
yeah, we could be an extreme perfectionist with it and stuff like that. And many a times I've heard coming from the bedroom of the artist of the family, and a whole rant like to himself sort of thing. But it's still a positive outlet.
They can see it. It's perfect the way they want it, but they can see it in their head, but they can't get their fingers to cooperate.
Yeah.
And it's and he's there, and when I went in there to put Snow White on, he had 3 pictures of her, and he's as far as I'm concerned, they look pretty good for what animated drawings are of her, but it's not what he wants, and he's getting mad and frustrated, and it's one of those things that is just some things you can get around, but sometimes they'll fixate on something, and it's just trying to get him on it, and he gets mad when he gets mad that, and he goes and he points to the TV and he goes, scary Godmother, and I go, nope, it's not allowed. It's not allowed. Fortunately, I haven't had to do the SpongeBob with him, because the younger boys know SpongeBob's not allowed on TV here at Grandpa's.
But it's got jellyfish, Grandpa. Come on.
What's wrong with SpongeBob? It's part of a healthy childhood.
That's right.
We had Ren and Stimpy. I mean, you can't get worse than that.
But I had Roadrunner and Coyote dropping anvils on each other.
Roadrunner and Coyote aren't being disrespectful to everybody else. And
Yosemite Sam was. He was always shooting and stuff.
And teaching bad words and stuff, and disrespecting parents. Bluey's out.
Bluey's out? Oh no!
Bluey's out.
Who's Bluey? Blue's Clues?
No,
Bluey. Bluey's an Australian cartoon that my daughter's obsessed with at the moment.
Yeah.
Jeez.
There are several. SpongeBob and a couple others are out. I would rather them watch Rugrats.
Mean,
with the,
mean grandpa, mean grandpa.
I used to like Cat Dog. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. Cat Dog is not as bad as far as teaching bad things to kids as these others. I mean, they normalize talking back to parents, and that's like, nope, sorry, you're not watching that. That's why Blue's gone.
What about Angry Beavers? Muscular Beaver.
Ren and Stimpy was horrendous. I mean, you watch an episode of Ren and Stimpy now,
terrible.
And you're like, oh my God, how did I watch this with my parents even in the same room?
Exactly.
Well,
I mean, I watched Cat Dog once and I said, where does the poo go? And that was it. It was banned in my house.
That's all my kids ever talked about. Yep.
Yeah, well, I don't think my daughter ever watched Ren and Stimpy, but they had Rugrats. And if I Rugrats, you know, even with the one older sister being mouthy to the other ones, that's not as bad as the others, because the older sister's never mouthy to the parents. Only to her brothers and sisters. That's normal.
I mean, to be fair, Rugrats kind of promoted neglectful parents, because where were they half the time? Let's be honest.
They were in the other room playing pinochle. But yeah, there's it's some of the shows and stuff that but he shows he's that Eli's fixated on right now. Unfortunately, it's that scary godmother, the jellyfish videos, and Ghost in the Shell.
Okay.
The animated Ghost in the Shell. He had all 5 of them are free on Tubi, and he'll put it on, and he'll look at it, listen to music a little bit, and he'll go over to his table with his back to the TV and he'll do his drawing. At the end of the show, when the credits comes on, he's there watching the credits go by and some of the other stuff going on, and the music. I think it's the music that clues him in on that one.
Mm.
But he'll put Ghost in the Shell on, and he disregards most of it until conversation draws his attention. He'll turn around and watch it for a minute, and he goes back and doing it.
So how are you going to handle that if the power goes out for more than a month? Without your jackery and the solar supplies, everything fried, you're down to candles. Now what?
Everything will never be fried here.
Well,
but this is the adjustment to the new normal, right? Because even if everything's not fried, there's going to be a lot less in abundance. So you can't just sit there watching this all day kind of thing.
We do have 2 bookcases full of kids' books, and there'll be a lot of reading to the kids. I got Dr. Seuss, not just the small Dr. Seuss books. I got the big ones that I got when I was 7 years old.
Oh, World War I. Gotcha.
Yeah, World War I. No. Civil War.
Civil War. Sorry. Yeah. The Spanish-American War. That's it.
This one's signed by Ulysses S. Grant.
Actually, the one I got in there was the year my wife was born. She's a couple of years younger than I am, and my mom got it. She wrote in it my name in it and the date. And me and my 2 brothers, we each got Dr. Seuss books. And but
cool.
So there'll be book reading.
I still have my what was it? The Golden Book of Short Stories or something. It was a red book. It had like 150 stories. They're short, so it was great for people with short attention spans like me.
Yeah.
See, good practice is my youth, as geeky as this will sound, was spent doing D&D. So when it comes to storytelling, I'm okay. I can just hold up any book and I make the story up depending on how long I want it to go on for.
You just need a book. You just need to empty a book that looks like something that just has blank pages. Don't let anybody see it, and just start flipping pages and telling a story.
That's it. Yeah. That's it.
Speaking of D&D, one of the channels I follow on Facebook and YouTube, it's called the LARP channel.
The LARP, yeah. LARPing is live action role play, yeah.
But they do a lot of D&D.
Mm-hmm.
And some of the videos you pull up, someone will put up one of showing a thing and a whole bunch of lightning strikes come down, and the guy comes on, all right, who's pissed off the storm giants again. But there's we have a lot of things that, as long as there's power on, the grandsons are not interested are not interested too much in reading Danny and the Dinosaur, Go Dog Go, Hop on Pop, and some of the other Dr. Seuss books. But yeah, so what I said is, so I got solar panels. I have the power stations. I got isolator. Just lost the diodes for them to prevent feedback. Oh, we got a couple regular generators out in storage. So we will have power for a while.
It's a good prep to think about, though, for anyone in that situation, to get them into something that is non-technological based as well.
Yeah.
Because, like, with David, it was the drawings and the pencils and stuff like that. So that's something that could always be the norm. You can't go and watch your favorite show that you watch at this time every single night, but at least there is a level of this normality.
I got a couple cases of printer paper, and every day Eli gets a couple pages out, a couple pages to draw on, and we got stashes of the colored pencils. My wife picked them up at Walmart when they were on sale for back to school, and they were like 89 cents for a box of pencils, 12 colored pencils in the cart to go. Yeah. And then we have in her office that's up here, a big old box about that wide and about that thick, full of sidewalk chalk.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, chalk
has multiple uses, not just for the kids. It's great.
So during when it's nice out, when it's not too hot and it's not raining, and I can go sit outside or work outside while they're out there drawing on the chalk. They all get chalk, and the back patio and the driveway are covered with drawings.
That's the best way. Best way.
Yeah.
I have a statistic for you guys. I recently read that the college professors have an issue with incoming students these days, and that a lot of them are telling the college professors they have never read a book cover to cover because their attention span is so short. Now, I can't imagine that, but yeah, it's just in the college professors are like, they try to give them 10 books on their syllabus, and they've had to pare it down 20% because the kids can't sit still long enough anymore to actually read a physical book.
I think part
of that I blame on the diet, all the crap that they're eating.
Yeah, but I think it's a societal shift in that aspect as well. We're happy to stamp a kid with ADHD and stuff like that because they can't pay attention, but they're from a generation where you can skip the adverts after 15 seconds. And it's doom scrolling like Gil's demonstrating the live action and stuff like that, and it's short videos and it's short form content and it's things like that. But I mean, like, we've been watching a reality thing over here that's on every time before Christmas, and the kids just don't know what to do with themselves after about 20 seconds of adverts. They're like looking at us like, why aren't you pressing skip? We're like, it's on live TV, you can't skip it. It's just I think we're breeding that generation, and if that generation's coming through, and also they have the amount of tools they have now. I mean, I'd have been a whiz at school now for homework because the amount of AI engines that could do homework that couldn't be detected by most of these professors and college students and stuff like that. So, you've got to read all of Mice and Men and give me a report on it. All right, okay, so Gemini, give me the key points of Mice and Men. Okay, and what's the most talked about points of Mice and Men? Bang, bang, 2 lists. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then
Homework
you
made
learn,
simple.
You learn nothing, you know nothing, but yeah, your teacher.
But you get the check mark and pass the exam.
Right, just like all the medical students. My company, we have to do our annual, like, your own review, self evaluation. And this year, my boss is like, different boss this year. He's like, oh yeah. I was like, I got to do my self eval. He's like, well, just put on all the bullet points and put it in Chat GPT. I'm like, do you even understand that by me doing that doesn't say anything about me? It says something about what something else can do. And my dog is barking because I'm talking.
Yeah. One of the things about that is for the boys, I got the one TV in there set up with Tubi and Tubi. We have Paramount Plus, so that we have an icon for kids, so they can watch stuff on there. But Tubi, Paramount, Roku. Hang on, I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna put the other one here, see what the other ones are here on it. We got HBO Max, and then of course there's PBS Kids and stuff. But those all, or at least HBO Max, some do, some don't, have ads in them. And the first time the grandkids were in there, how can I skip this? You can't. It's an ad. It's what we used to watch all the time. That's when you run to the bathroom, go potty in the bathroom, you grab a cup of water or whatever, and you get back in here before the ad's over.
I know this was the whole point in them designing faster boiling kettles so you could make a cup of tea during the adverts.
Well, hey, no, now you don't have to worry about that. They got the remote. Okay, turn on the kettle. There we go. All right. It's
great. When my boys come and stay, they've even got the cheek to, like, something will be on the telly and we're all in the front room, classic, modern family, all on their own devices, but the TV's playing in the background. He'll go to the toilet and he'll just press pause and walk out the room. So what, we're supposed to sit here and watch the pause screen while you go to the toilet? It's just.
And if you hit play after he's gone, he comes back and hit rewind.
Yeah.
What did I miss? You missed whatever you missed. Sorry. Watch it again tomorrow night.
Yeah. Wait for the adverts. What are adverts?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the statistic I'm not surprised at, genuinely, because I think not personally, but we as a society are creating that. And I think genuinely a lot of these autism and ADHD tests need to be adjusted for society the way it is. Because it's not attention deficit disorder. I could have been ADHD diagnosed as a kid. Do you know what solved it? My stepdad's hand across the back of my head. That's what solved it. I suddenly concentrated, yeah? What solved it at school is that my maths teacher was a dab hand at throwing a blackboard rubber across an entire classroom to hit you in the side of the arm. That solved my ADHD. Now, I'm not saying people don't have it. I'm just saying lots of kids will just be acting out and it'll be, it gets thrown into this pile.
Yeah, that's what
So wait a minute. Oh. My father for decades was a special education professor. Who do you think was the guinea pig for all of those tests you guys are complaining about? Me.
That explains
everything. You got me on camera as a 5-year-old with those old reel-to-reels. Go pick the blue or the red, or I don't know what it was.
So how are those electric shock treatments? Just
well, that's why I'm so strange. But yeah, you're right. They have everything has to be updated these days. I do agree.
They just put everybody into one big basket and called it the spectrum.
Yeah, but because that short attention span that we're breeding in regular kids now.
Come on, look at
20 years ago wouldn't have been there, so that would have been diagnosed as ADHD, right? Yeah, but now it's there for every kid.
Shorts, Facebook Shorts, YouTube Shorts. And I caught myself, my wife does it all the time, and I tell her, you know how long you've been watching those shorts? Oh, not that long. I'm like 2.5 hours. You get stuck in. The dopamine is actually proven to go up.
Doom scrolling. You're
scrolling, and then you think, and it happens to me every now and then, I'll see something Gil put on there on a short, so I'll watch it, and I'll flip the next one, and it's something else, and then all of a sudden I'm down all kinds of rabbit holes. I don't remember any of them. But now it's 1:30 in the morning and I'm wide awake. Why?
Blue light.
Yeah, blue light and just the dopamine in your brain and all that stuff going off, because each one is interesting for a very short period of time for short attention spans. Yeah. I go out of my way to not, if I watch a short, I make it a point to tell myself, you're going to watch this one short and go back to your standard long format stuff, because that's what interests me and I remember that stuff.
Yeah. One of the things you said blue light, all my glasses now I keep out the computer have blue light filters built into them.
I gotta ask for that when I go for mine, because I'm now in front of a computer screen all day.
Yeah. I'm going to read. There's some questions on the side chat here that were being asked, and I think they're on yours, Mike. So no, Shadow here started this 3 hours ago. We started streaming 3 hours ago. So I'm going to go back and mention something that I had mentioned way before earlier for those that have just checked in. There was a study done back in the 60s funded by NASA. They wanted geniuses. They wanted rocket scientists. They wanted geniuses. And how do we make geniuses? So they went and tested all these kids in kindergarten, first grade, second grade, and they all tested genius. And the one in charge of the study said, "Oh, well, we're going to keep going." And the next year they followed the same kids. The next year they tested them, and the next year, and as they got older, they became dumber. Yeah. Because schools aren't made to educate you; they're made to indoctrinate you into a pattern of this is what you need to know. You check the right boxes. You put the square peg in the square hole and the round peg in the round hole, and that's it.
Yeah, memorization, not learning. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. No critical thinking, no creative thinking. None of the stuff that a kid on the farm learns, that's homeschooled on the farm, learns is like, oh, crap, the cow's out. How do I fix this fence? Or we got a problem here. How are we going to get this done? And this time you got to do creative thinking, problem solving. It's not taught in the school system. Who is the father of the modern school system? This is going to throw you guys for a loop. J.D. Rockefeller. He paid money and got stuff going to standardize school system. And his famous quote, or I should say infamous quote, "I don't want thinkers, I want workers that will just follow instructions."
Worker bees, drones, robots.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so that, ADHD, in my humble opinion, is, for the most part, is a fallacy brought on by the school system. And I mentioned before, boys and girls are different, genetically different, socially different, artistically different. Most girls, what do they do as little girls? What are they doing at home?
They're playing.
What are they playing?
House.
Wife,
mother. Yep.
Yeah. What are boys doing if they're allowed to do it?
Beating the crap out of each other.
Climbing trees. Going after frogs, picking up bugs, lizards, snakes,
and throwing it at their sisters because it makes them scream.
Well, but yeah. So, but you try now. You used to
Cowpat frisbees. That's what we did.
Boys are made to be adventurous, physical, exploring, and stuff like that. You put a boy in a seat with only if they're lucky, they have a 15-minute recess. Some schools have eliminated recess, and all they have is a half-hour lunch break. So they're sitting.
They don't want the kids outside playing and getting their energy out.
Yeah. So now they have all this energy they need to get rid of. They have all this mental trying to do this, and the teacher's trying to do this, and it's like, you're boring the heck out of me. I need, and so they're getting labeled ADHD, and we need to put them on drugs.
Yeah, just like Jaron was talking about that earlier.
Yeah. And, like my youngest son, they said, oh, he's got severe ADHD. We need to put him on drugs. They put him on drugs. His behavior got worse.
Yep.
And so after 4 weeks, it's like, no, we're taking him off that. And one doctor finally said, no, he doesn't have ADHD. He's a boy. He needs to play.
That's like the meds, I'm depressed. Okay, you're taking antidepressant. Well, they just depress you more. They slow you down. They ruin your thing. Well, that's my opinion. I'm not a doctor, but I did stay at a Holiday Inn Express last night, so I learned a lot.
And I liked one comment. For me, it was falling out of trees.
Yeah. I landed on my head and hurt my neck crack more times in my life, and it's probably why my neck hurts all the time.
And the part of the problem is, too, now the boy comes home, and the girls now, too, coming home, they can't play. Why? Because they got 4 hours of homework to do that needs to be turned in the next morning.
Yeah, eat dinner, finish homework, go to watch TV, go to bed.
Not even watch TV, finish homework, and then go to bed because now it's 10 o'clock at night.
Yep.
Personally, I think everyone needs to get their school boards to ban homework. Say, no, homework is not allowed. The kid, he's in school to learn for school stuff. He comes home, he needs to do home stuff, not homework. You're going to assign homework? I'm going to assign 2 hours of playtime for him during school. And you have to let him outside to play for 2 hours. See how that goes over with the school board.
That's the Finnish way. The Finnish way is no homework, and they are allowed to explore what they want to explore from a scientific way. Like if they want to do dance, then they do the physics of dancing and the mechanics and everything. But I think that's I think the Finns have the #1 school system in the world, and they have no homework.
Right.
So I think you're very much onto something.
Yeah. The other thing here, at least here in Idaho, at least the school district we have here, the kids go to get picked up by the school bus at 7:30 in the morning, and they come home at 4:30 in the afternoon. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. That's it. No Friday school.
On the going to the diet side of this whole side of things that I mentioned before, what have you always been taught, guys? Come on, what's the most important meal of the day?
Breakfast, but that was put out by Kellogg's. Kellogg's is the one that paid for that to be put out.
Why were Kellogg's cornflakes invented, Gil?
Well, cornflakes were invented Kellogg's cornflakes was invented by Dr. Kellogg's as a meal for the people in his sanitarium.
Yep.
Yeah.
It was for easy to digest, and basically it was to minimize excitement and stop to encourage sexual abstinence. It was basically to make them more lethargic and less excitable and stuff like that.
You know what the problem with it is nowadays? They've sprayed so much glyphosate on it that it's showing up in the cereal, and the people are now getting poisoned by that as well now.
But it's the most important meal of the day, and it's to keep you subdued. You look at any premium athlete, most of them will fast in the morning up until a certain time. Breakfast is not the most important meal of the day at all, and it's definitely not if you're putting cereal in your body. Just throwing that out there, that's not going to help any of these
One
conditions.
of the channels I follow, Dr. Eric Berg, he says, don't eat before 11 o'clock.
Yep.
Don't eat after 4 p.m. 2 meals a day is all you need.
So I currently don't eat till about 11, 12.
Yeah.
And I cut off at about 6 or 7 just because I'm feeding the family that kind of time. So that's my fasting window from about 7 till about 12 the next day. I have coffee, which is an appetite suppressant, and it's fine. I have water, and after about 2 or 3 days of doing this, you don't miss cereal, you don't miss breakfast, you're not hungry, you're fine.
Nope, I do that every morning. I mean, I'll have my 3, 4, whatever big cups of coffee while I'm on work. I get up at 7, have coffee, and I'll have another couple cups throughout until about noon. I might eat something, usually a bowl of chili or something I made that's just no starch in it. And then by dinner time, I'm just not hungry. And at the time, I might have some cheese or something later, which apparently is not good for you. But
so I was looking for the marketing side of that cornflakes thing because I've always known what it's for, but I found it here, and this is how they sell it. By a plain, bland vegetarian diet based on whole grains and nuts that was thought to have calming effect on the body and mind, helping patients maintain a pure, healthy lifestyle.
Get grains.
Sure. Now you want to hear the underside of that? That type of a diet also lowers the body's cholesterol. What is the brain?
Pure cholesterol.
Mm-hmm. And salt water.
Yeah, you need fat and salt. What a doctor's telling us to cut out? Fat and salt.
All right. In the 60s, what was the proper cholesterol level?
2 something, and they keep lowering it. Oh, it's 300 and change, 500 and change.
No, 350.
Yeah, and they keep lowering it. Now it's only 180. Yeah. You can have your cholesterol.
Do you know why? Do you know when it started lowering? When they came out with a cholesterol reducing drug.
Of course.
Oh, we need to lower the level here.
Yeah, tell the doctors this is now the new normal. Yeah. And you need to put everybody on statins. Yep.
So many of the medical stuff is based off half truths, like the exactly. The triangle, the health food triangle from the United States.
The food pyramid.
Flip it upside down, but it was invented by a doctor who was sponsored by grain companies and stuff like that, basically. And
cereal and breads and all that, and then have all your other stuff. And the good stuff was the little tiny dot. Yeah.
Yeah.
And notice how that diet shift is. And people think we have more people with mental health conditions now because it's more diagnosed now, because the doctors are more observant now. No, we've created this. Mm-hmm. You are what you eat. We are carbon beings, whether you like it or not. Fact of life, you are what you eat.
Yeah.
Medicine is not meant to heal. It's meant to create a lifelong customer, period.
There you go.
In most cases. There are some out there that are valid that, whatever. Yeah. Other ones, no. They're all designers.
One of the channels I follow, and she recently got married, Steak and Butter Girl. She was having all sorts, and she's documented everything, and she brings up the old videos and stuff and interjects in new ones, showing what she looked like, her skin blotching, all her acne, all the stuff when she was eating the pyramid.
Mm-hmm.
And when she went on the carnivore diet, you can see over 6 months, all her ailments gone.
Mm-hmm.
Her health better than 90% of the people here in the U.S.
Yeah, this documentary goes to a tribe out in the middle of nowhere, the magic pill one I'm on about, and they go to this tribe in the middle of nowhere, and their main killer right now is things like diabetes, heart disease, stuff like that. They're dying at like in their 50s and stuff like that. And this tribe only started once Western civilization was introduced to them. And they're there with cans of Coke and crisps and stuff like that now. That's their diet. Now, prior to this time, the only ever known way to die was through an accident or old age. So it's been introduced to them, and it's based around this diet that is poisoning the world.
Hey, when I was in 3rd grade, first moved back to Jersey, there was one kid in my entire school who had diabetes, and he had to take insulin shots, and he was born with it. That was type 1. Now type 2, you just kind of get type 2. Why? And they're like, oh, it's because of your sugar diet. No, it's probably because of a lot of other things, but your pancreas decides that you have you become insulin resistant because some of these not sugars in your body's making insulin to get rid of it or process it, and it doesn't process it.
Yeah.
So it can't because it's fake. It's
this is sugar. This is bad for you. Oh, look at this, exactly the same thing. This is carbohydrates. They're good for you. No, it's exactly the same thing.
Yeah.
You got Splenda and all the other things.
Take it to the next level up. Type 3 diabetes. What is the world calls type 3 diabetes? What do they call it here in the U.S.?
Dementia
and Alzheimer's.
Yeah.
What causes type 3 diabetes?
Aluminum.
Diet.
Aluminum.
Aluminum's a contributor, but it's not the whole thing. But
sorry. Aluminium. Just
Alu-
carry on.
aluminum.
Yeah, aluminum. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. Aluminum. ALUMINUM. There is no inium in there.
There is, in the correct spelling of it. You spell it wrong as well as say it wrong.
Oh, that's it. Americans.
Hey, you want to go there? How come? All right, here we go. Here's a fun time, guys. What does the letter C sound like?
Depends on what word it's in.
What does the letter S sound like?
A snake.
What does PH sound like? Depends the word. What does GH sound like? Depends the word. The English language is cobbled together from bits and pieces from a whole bunch of other languages, including Norse, German, French, Celtic, Arabic. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No wonder why English is so screwed up.
That's why
we borrowed from everybody.
That's why my teachers hated me in high school. They're like, spell the word fish. I said PHOTI. They're like, what is that? I said PH and O. Well, the O sounds like an I in the word women, and TI like, I don't know, nation. So fish. And I named my dog Fido. How do I spell it? PHYDEAUX. So there you go.
Yeah. But all right. Now you notice here on my I spell a gray man.
Yeah.
As in England, it would have an E in it.
Yeah. That's why I always type it in wrong.
Oh, no, if you even type in gray man,
this is the Americanized way of spelling gray. And with an E is the English Great Britain Empire way of spelling.
Thank you for saying Americanized way of spelling, because it's the English languge. So I'm correct.
The King's English no longer exists. Even Great Britain's language has been modernized through its own slangs and stuff creeping in.
This is why we kicked you out of our country, and if you came back, we said we'd shoot you. So
oh, we'll shoot you back. No, we can't. We don't have any guns.
Yeah, you don't have any guns. you can throw 3mm knife blades at us. Okay.
Hang on. However, we owe something to Great Britain that no other country has.
It ain't the metric system.
Spain did not allow their colonists to own guns. They posted military everywhere. In Spanish California, they had the missions, and then they had the forts and stuff there. No one was allowed to have guns. What did the British do with the Americas? Oh, you got Indians here. Have guns. You take care of the problem yourself. Thank you for giving us guns and telling us to take care of it ourselves.
Well, they did try to take them back away, but that's beside the point.
Because you saw how that works.
On tyranny. Yeah.
That created Great Britain's life preserver for World War I and World War II. I think they were planning us being their life preserver. When the crap hit the fan, who came out of the woodworks and stopped Germany?
Yeah, only a few years too late, but we held them off on our own, no problems. Thank you very much.
Hey, we were still shipping all the freedom sticks over there. We could.
Shadow, I've shared a screen for some learning time. If you'd like to put it on, we can all sound this out together. AL al UM IN in, and then IUM eum aluminium. There we go.
Well, wait a minute. The U should be silent, because when you have two vowels together, the second one is silent, and the first vowel becomes long.
All right. So you wear a pair of bots, not boots.
Should. and I read box, not books.
There you go. There we go. I feel proud.
The whole, like I said, the whole English language and the American version of it is screwed up because where it came from.
Listen, I'm just joking because I can't understand the accent 20 miles down the road and 20 miles the other way. Honestly, yeah, I love the old style. What before the world was so interconnected with social media,
Right.
your guys' impression of the English language was like Emily from Friends, and we were all very well spoken. But then you actually go through England, you're like, what the did he just say? And I'm like, I don't know, I can't translate Scouse.
Where was the area that the Beatles were from?
That's Liverpool. That's Scouse. Yeah.
Yeah, Scouse. Okay,
Liverpool,
Liverpool
yeah,
Scouse.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, exactly. Now I'm going to throw another one here out for you. Be glad you don't have to go to West Virginia and learn how to speak hillbilly.
I think I'd be all right. I find less differences between American accents.
Some of the old South accents and the old hillbilly accents were like, what the hell did you just say?
There's many I can't tell the difference between, but when it's someone like distinctly New York, I can tell.
Yeah.
Boston is another really thick accent. I used to have somebody I played poker on who was always going on about these bastard cards. And stuff.
Hey, and the English language isn't the only one that does this. When I worked construction with my brother for Mountain Cascade, we had a lot of Mexicans on the crew, all papered. A lot of them had dual citizenship. Rubio, our plumber, oh my God. Half the Mexicans couldn't understand him because he was from some backwater part of Mexico, which had a dialect that nobody understood.
Yeah, it's so funny. I think England's got that concentrated though because it's so small as well. Somebody just said in the comments there, Scouse is easy, try a Brummie. I think Brummies are equivalent of redneck because I've always said the Birmingham accent is one that you do not want to hear when you sit down on the plane because it just doesn't sound like somebody should be in charge of anything. We're going to take a flight and I'm going to fly at 10,000 feet. I hope you all feel safe. Just no, give me a posh accent any day. Sorry, not flying on this plane. Goodbye. I'm a rocket scientist. It's just not working for me.
Okay, now I'm going to take this back to the topic. Someone that is autistic running into somebody with an accent. That is hard to understand too. You want to talk about frustrating us with some accents, someone with that is rigid, and you can throw that in there at them. Oh, I can just see them coming unglued.
Oh yeah, definitely. But it's everything outside the comfort zone, right?
Yeah.
New people is one of those things.
Little Marco Rubio was a plus.
Give the pilot the proper Attenborough accent. Now we're coming to land.
All right, you just said, how do you pronounce Attenborough?
Attenborough.
Okay. It gets that word gets distorted a little bit over here too.
Yeah, but you guys can't say Leicester.
We have a Leicester near us too.
Is it spelt the same way? I'm going to put it in the chat box. That's read that out.
Leominster. Well, here we pronounce it Leominster, and over there you pronounce it Leominster.
Well, I've just put it in the chat there.
Oh, can't make me do work. Hang on a sec. Oh. Can't find it.
Can you stick that on the screen?
That's like the town up in Massachusetts. It's spelled Worcester.
That's Worcester.
Exactly. It's Worcester, Mass. Not Worcester, which we like to call it that down here because it pisses everybody off up in Boston.
Have you got that? Have you seen that one there, Mark?
Yeah, I
so
saw that.
The common one is Leicester.
Leicester. Yeah, with Worcestershire sauce. That's actually
about the same.
There was an old joke on that of, how did Worcestershire sauce get its name? And some guy walked into a little cafe in downtown New York City, and the restaurant made their own sauce, and he takes a little taste of it and goes, "What's this here sauce?"
Correct.
There you go. Is that the same spelling? I can't see.
It is. Yes, it is.
Yep.
Yeah, Leicester, Massachusetts, Leicester. I've heard all sorts.
All right. One of the ones I think is kind of funny. Honor.
Honor.
Here. HONOUR. No U here.
There's
HONOR.
Yeah. But the thing is too,
a
lot of words have changed their pronunciation over time, so the spelling doesn't match the pronunciation both here and there.
Right, so get this. I will do web development, and all the coding languages are American spellings. So the amount of times I write things and there's spell checks all over the place because I've wrote color without a U. Because COLOUR is the UK version of color.
Right.
But when I'm doing CSS code, it's COLOR. Mm-hmm. And there's loads of words like that. It's ruined my English.
It's just getting you ready to move over here.
I was ready 20 years ago, Gil. I was ready 20 years ago. These kids kept appearing and calling me daddy, so I was stuck.
Yeah.
There you go. They're getting on it, the chat now.
Yeah, I know. The chat's flying now. It's flying. The chat's wound up.
Interesting though, Shadow, you said LOR for NOR for honor. So you learn English with the American spellings?
Actually, we in school we learn the British English.
Okay.
But the problem is the most series or TV shows they show here in Sweden are American.
Oh, you poor man.
And some there are a few British series. So I pick up the American way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's like now this is one I didn't notice that the Aquatic News Network put up there. The difference between fairy, F-A-I-R-E, and F-A-E-R-I-E. Yeah. So one of the interesting things is I noticed the different spelling in words was reading an old copy that was my sister's copy when I was a little squirt, and she's 10 years older than I am, of The Lord of the Rings.
All right.
It had Great Britain spelling, not American spelling for words.
That must be fun for English at school.
So it was, it was like being young, and I would rate it a lot, and then I go to school and I write things like honor with the U. Fortunately, I had a teacher smart enough. She goes, either one or two things. Either you spent some time in Britain or you've been reading Lord of the Rings. She knew where I got it from.
There you go. That's the thing.
Which started a whole debate in the English class then. And she had to explain that England spells some things a little bit different.
I think you just try to simplify everything. Like we say, like a path at the side of the road, you say sidewalk, like you have to give us instructions. This is the side you walk on.
But wait a minute. Here in America, we have driveways where you park your car and parkways where you drive.
Yeah, we drive on parkways and park on driveways. Yeah, go figure it out.
So some of it has rubbed off. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, we say glasses, you say eyeglasses, like you needed instructions where to put them. You know what I mean? Because before that, everyone was putting them all over the place.
No, because here you say glasses, reach and pick up a tumbler.
Yeah, you can do the same here. It's just about context, right?
Yeah. Horse riding, horseback riding.
Yeah, exactly. Because I don't know if people were riding on the head at some point. Funny.
Of course, if they mentioned that horse riding, horseback riding to my dad, he would have said, "No, it's bronc riding." He was rodeo. He'd break horses called bronc riding.
Nice. I'm all about the archaic ways, aren't we all in this chat? Learning the old ways to survive the modern world. That's good. Yep. Good advice for prepping. Good advice for prepping.
Yep. It's like one of the things that getting back on topic a little bit for prepping.
It was Mark's fault we went off topic. He said aluminum. Just throwing that out there for a change.
Off topic for the last 2 hours is not fun. It always happens. Once we get done with it, we just roll into whatever floats our boat.
All right, so prepping for someone on the spectrum, the oversimplified, too broad, too inclusive spectrum. Canning food.
Okay.
So you got to make sure, like Eli, who went home a little while ago, is if it has chicken in it, he ain't eating it. We haven't played around too much with pork, so that's something we're going to try to get him to eat. Try pork chops and stuff, but very picky. It's kind of hard to can Hot Pockets. It's kind of hard to can pizza.
Yeah.
but
it's not hard.
But waffles are easy. You just store the packet and mix it, and you mix it up, and you go to fix it.
Yeah, but my grandmother used to can the sauce and stuff like that. So you'd have the ingredients. So
you could freeze dry the pizza.
Yeah. Well, one of the things that
you can do that.
Yeah.
Next time my wife
If
is
you
up
have
there,
a freeze dryer.
one of the things she's going to try to get Eli to do is eat lasagna.
Ooh.
Cheese.
You can freeze
sauce.
That's a challenge because it's not about the layers of flavor, it's the layers of texture. The difference is in texture.
But she's going to try to get him to eat it. He may pick it apart and eat it separately. But if we can get him to eat pasta, that gives my daughter a whole nother thing that she can serve the family, because she served it to him once. He pushed it away, didn't even try it. The other 3 boys eat it. But if we can get him to, do the lasagna, then we have something else. The other thing I'm going to try to hit him up when she's up here and we have him over here is, I don't think you have it over there, Hamburger Helper stuff. But
I've seen it. We don't have it here though.
Yeah,
unless you get it as special Amazon.
It's, you do the you got the elbow macaroni and you got hamburger and you have whatever type sauce flavorings you have on it. If we can get him to do that, Chili Mac will probably be our best success with him, getting him to do that. Chili Mac, I've cooked it up and froze it and vacuum sealed it, so I have things of Chili Mac in the freezer because it now lasts for a long time. If it powers out, all I got to do is do a campfire, toss that bag in a pot of water, and let it heat up, and we got dinner. But it's one of those things is trying to find things that will store either separately or together that will work for a person on the spectrum who has a limited palate due to tastes and textures.
Yeah,
it's okay.
Sorry,
because some people on the spectrum, they'll only eat something of a certain color, like yellow, which makes everything else impossible. So, okay, so it's texture and what did you say, Gil? I'm sorry.
Texture and flavor.
And flavor. Okay.
Now, all right, chicken, it's the smell, flavor, smell. He will not touch it. She tried putting it into hamburger patties. He smelled the chicken in with the beef. Nope, won't touch it.
Would have been like meat sauce because I mix ground chicken or turkey with ground beef and pork in my meat sauce.
If it's meat, he'll eat it. I mean, if it's beef, he'll eat it. If it's chicken, he smells it.
What's he like on hot dogs? What's he like on hot dogs? Because that's kind of a mixture of meats, and you can get chicken-based hot dogs.
The only hot dogs we have around here are beef, mainly Hebrew National. What's the word? I just lost the word.
Beef hot dog.
No.
Kosher.
Kosher hot dogs.
Right. Okay.
So,
like spicy?
Oh, here's the kicker. You're gonna love this one. Quesadillas, a flat tortilla, cheese on it, browned up, fold it over, cut it up, give it to him. Fine. Now, I sprinkle some. The grandkids were eating my quesadillas fast as I could fix them. So what did I do? I pulled down my Tabasco Chipotle sauce, and I put a couple drops in my quesadilla. Aiden took one bite and had his mouth under the faucet for 5 minutes, trying to wash it out. Eli got hold of it, and he started stealing it. He will eat it with the hot Chipotle Tabasco sauce on it. My daughter then gave him regular restaurant style Tostitos chips with the medium salsa. Oh, he'll sit there and shovel it in his face.
Probably give him the hot salsa.
He likes spicy.
Can you?
Yeah, he did. The quote normal kid hates spicy. Danny and Oliver, they'll eat spicy. When I try to get them to stop sucking their thumbs, I'll put the Chipotle hot sauce, Tabasco sauce on their thumb.
So I'll be the one to make some parents angry at this point. So in the same documentary I mentioned, The Magic Pill, they have this issue. This kid will only eat, they're called fish. They look like crisps, but they're like fish shaped. You have them in the States. Goldfish, there you go. Them and something else are the only things, chicken nuggets and goldfish, is the only things she'll eat. And they have to be pretty harsh, as in just strip this away completely. Like to the point where she's hungry after 2 days. That slowly converted over into eating real food. During this documentary, you see it happen. This is what I'm saying about introducing the new normal. The problem we have is, as parents, we often find the easy route, the path of least resistance.
Yeah, here's your iPad. Go watch a show while mommy goes to work. Yeah,
exactly. It's like McDonald's over here now for my kids is not a treat. It's just something that they get every so often, or like every once a week, or whatever. They get it when they're with the mum and what have you. When I was a kid, it was like once every 6 months. It was like, oh my God, we're going here. But it's become such a normal thing, and now one of my sons doesn't like anything you put in front of him, but he likes chicken nuggets and chips. And you can't even explain that this chicken is the same as that chicken. This potato is the same as them chips. It just doesn't. And it's more of like, he knows what he likes. He's 10. He knows what he likes, and he's like stubborn with it. And we just have the path of least resistance as parents a lot of the time.
Okay. I did for you. Put them in the kitchen. Take a potato, run it through the slicer to make chips, or you're talking about chips like French fries or whatever. Whatever. Yeah. You fix that up. You have him help do it. You deep fry it, cook it like that, and you do that a couple times so he knows where it's coming from. Then you take it and then you slice it like au gratin.
Yeah.
And really thin, and you fry it, and then you have here in America potato chips. And he's like, okay, and you'll find he goes, huh, okay. And then you take it and you fix it a different way. Then you do mashed potatoes,
or
you do hash browns, and you show him same. All right, what are we going to make with it? And then after a while, he's not. First couple times he's going to be, what are you making? this time after when you start changing it up, and you slowly get them to understand. All right, same thing, just 6 different ways.
I mean, I co-parent and stuff like that, so sometimes, but I do do bits like that. I mean, often it's probably not done in the most calm manner. It's my frustration going, look, here's the inside of a chip next to the mashed potato. It's the same shit. That's just frustration.
They shut down immediately. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't care. I'm not going to eat, and they get up and leave.
The thing is to get him in the kitchen cooking and prepping it. You start off with what he likes.
Yeah.
Do it. Then we go for the chicken nuggets. Have him make chicken nuggets. Basically, you take the chicken, cut it up to the right size and stuff, and you do your
grind it down, breadcrumb it,
and do that, and have him cook it. There's your chicken nuggets. That's how it's made, and then you make it bigger pieces.
Then you put tomato sauce and cheese on it and call it something else. Like, I don't know.
Chicken parmesan.
Yeah.
Or the thing is, you do the chicken, and once you get full size, breaded chicken, and then you do it in the skillet in the oil, and then it's chicken fried, and it's chicken fried that in a skillet, and then you slip in some chicken fried steak.
Okay, that's such a misnomer of a name. It always pissed me off. Chicken fried steak.
Yeah.
Well, because basically took steak and they fried it chicken style.
Because it's not a steak. It's just fried freaking chicken.
No. The chicken fried steak is steak. You take steak, you do
yeah.
So you do chicken fried steak.
My mom used to call it fried steak.
Yeah. How far can we go with this? Once he's happy with all that, can I take him in the garden and say, look, there's a cow, here's a bolt gun, off you go.
Yeah. go fetch dinner. Here's your knife.
But my youngest son was a bit of picky eater until he got into Cub Scouts. Yeah. And then social pressures from the other scouts eating stuff changed a little bit. And then he started asking my mom about the other foods that the other scouts were eating and stuff. And then he got into the kitchen, and then he got into cooking.
Get into the kitchen probably is a good idea. I mean, it's just to put it out there to the audience. His brother is nearly just under 2 years younger than him, and will eat anything, can try anything you put in front of him. And they've both been brought up exactly the same way. Yeah, so that's
Yeah, but like Matthew, and so once he started learning how to cook and stuff, and then at scout camp, he got introduced to different foods and stuff, even stuff more at scout camp because they cook up the weird stuff at scout camp. And then he got into as the junior quartermaster at NYLT. And so he was in the kitchen the entire course, other than when he was presenting the lessons he was supposed to teach. And so he was doing breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and he learned even more cool stuff. And now he loves spinach and he has all these different vinegars to put on the spinach to get different flavors of the spinach with the vinegars.
Nice.
From a kid that used to be a finicky eater.
Yeah, I mean, I was him. Like my son, I was exactly the same at his age. Such a fussy eater.
Yeah.
Like my parents moved the fridge freezer once to hoover the carpet in the bits, or they clean the floor in the bits you don't see all the time. So they moved it, and there was a load of broccoli and carrots behind there that I tossed behind there because we were eating in the dining room while they were eating in the other room. And I was like, "Have you ate all your vegetables?" Yes. And there was a pile of moldy vegetables behind the fridge freezer, and they've never let me forget it 30 odd years later.
I wasn't really a picky eater until after culinary school. Then I realized what flavor really was, and I think that really pissed my mom off.
Yeah, you became expensive. That's what you're saying, aren't you?
Hey, Mom, there is more to life than just salt and pepper.
So you're the one rat in Ratatouille.
No, I'm the raccoon in Ratatouille, but that's besides the point.
Well, there's no raccoon in Ratatouille.
Exactly.
You're the one trying to teach his brother, the proper way of eating cheese and stuff, not just to, snarf it down, to enjoy the aromas and flavors and mixing them together.
Yeah, I was never one to let the beet juice encroach into my mashed potatoes. I love beets. I love mashed potatoes. You mix the two together, they touch each other. I would push that crap off to the side of the plate.
Oh, I like a bit of pink mash. It's all right. I like. No, do you know what I like? I like when the blood from the steak soaks into the mash.
That's different. I would take we would fight over my dad's potato skins on a baked potato, me and my sister, and just flip them upside down and suck up all the beef juice. Yeah.
All right, Mark. Now I'm going to ruin. Now I'm going to make your stomach rebel against you.
No, it
Wait a
doesn't.
minute. The beets and the mashed potatoes mix together in your stomach.
Oh, I know that.
But that's past the palate and the flavor. You know?
Yeah, that's once it gets down there. I don't have to see it or taste it unless I throw up, in which case that's its own problem. Now I truly don't care. But growing up, oh no. Like my mom would throw like Spam or hot dogs and mac and cheese. I would literally wipe the cheese off of all the pieces of meat. I'd eat the meat and then I'd eat the mac and cheese. But I wouldn't put them in my mouth together.
So I guess you never had Franks and beans.
What on earth? I'm sorry, I've just seen. Have you seen Dave O's comment?
Martha, as a kid, was eating raw sausage, chewed frozen ones, and the rest of the fun.
Don't defrost. I mean, there's so many things wrong with this sentence. I don't know where to begin.
I used to eat frozen hot dogs. I'd steal them out of the freezer and just eat them. They were just dogsicles. I loved them. It was just little bologna. They're just little bologna sticks.
My baby brother can outdo all of you.
Okay, I ate dog biscuits. I'll confess.
All right,
I like the bone-shaped white ones. Doing
I like the green ones. Apparently, I used to ruin my Sunday best every Sunday on my mom.
So we had blackberries on the property growing up, and we made blackberry jam 200 quarts a year. So, free blackberry jam and peanut butter. Oh, peanut butter and jam sandwiches. Then my brother put mayonnaise on one side and the peanut butter and the jelly and relish and mustard on it, because we had mayonnaise, mustard, and relish on the bologna sandwiches. So he put that on the peanut butter and jam sandwiches and was eating that for a couple of years.
For a couple of years?
A couple of years.
That's just foul.
That's just wrong. I mean, I had an old boss, like, working on a building site. You'd often have bacon or sausage sandwiches, delivered and stuff like that. He used to have mayonnaise on it, and I just found mayonnaise and ketchup on a bacon and sausage sandwich. I just found it so wrong. It's just next level wrong.
But yeah. So he put it on there, and he got our cousin. It's about this. My brother was 2 years younger than me, and our cousin was in between us. He got our cousin to do it for a while too, but yeah, it was like, he'd make one of those outside with it. You're eating that outside. My mom and grandmother just chased them out of the house.
Yeah,
somebody just said American cheese is nasty. Yeah, because it's a cheese food product.
Oil.
It's not. Yeah, it's congealed oil. That's all it is.
The cheese like substance.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, any nation that has squirty cheese in a can has issues, right?
Come on, man!
You have to have health issues if you have squirty cheese in a can.
Squirt cheese. Oh, squirt cheese is the best.
I have never. I had tried it once, and I have never had it again.
Oh, we put it on our hot dogs. Because I'll put American cheese on my hot dog, let it melt. I like that. Yes, American.
Heresy! But be gone, evil one.
We were at the cabin. I didn't have any American cheese left, but we had a couple cans of spray cheese, and it was American cheese, spray cheese. So Richard and I are like, oh, whatever. We'll see what it tastes like. We put it on, and he's like, it's pretty good. Like spray cheese on.
Dave-O's. I can't stand sweet and savory. My dirty daughter loves American style breakfast. Waffles, bacon.
Yes.
And covered with maple syrup. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
If it's not bacon, it can be the little sausages, the link sausages, or the sausage patties covered in bacon too.
Yeah, cover it in good maple syrup. Not that.
That's what I was going to tell Mike. Mike, have you ever had American biscuits?
Yes.
Flat ones.
Yes.
Stuff you cut in a cake. All
yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Your son, that's your picky eater son. Has he tried them?
No.
All right. Make some for him. Cut it in half, one in half, and squirt some honey in it and say, "Try this." He'll like it because it's
See,
sweet.
I've never had biscuits in the sweet sense because it was like biscuits and gravy and a Luby's that I had.
That's the next step. You didn't like the biscuits, then because here Kentucky Fried Chicken would give you can get the chicken strips and you can get biscuits with it, and they throw in packets of honey
and a cup of their gravy that's made out of the crumbs from the bottom of the fryer. But that's just
we're not that, but So I used to eat the chicken strips and they put the honey on the biscuits and stuff. But if you didn't like the honey on and the biscuits and honey, then you put the pork gravy on top of that.
See, I've took some lessons from the States with some things, like my kids can't stand vegetables. Now, I know, shoot me because I'm keto, so I don't have it. But now I put a small spoon of sugar in the carrots while they're cooking, just to give them that sweetness, because it's not done over here.
Try some, boil your carrots or blanch them off, whatever. Dump most of the water out and just drizzle some honey on it.
Yeah, well, I mean,
sugar, but put some honey on there.
Yeah, well, I mean, like I say, it's not done over here, so it's just carrots and boiled water that he's used to, kind of thing. So it is a way that I've kind of adopted. But yeah, I was the same as a kid, like I say, and I went to Texas for the first time when I was 15, and I loved everything. I was like, ugh. White gravy? Why is the white gravy next to the chicken? I don't understand this. Just try some. Oh my God, I love this. Next thing. And I'm literally trying everything.
They call it gravy. It's just cream sauce with bits of meat in it. That's all.
I struggle to diet in this country, and most of the food's terrible. I imagine I'd be the size of a house if I lived in the States by now.
Yeah, probably. If you live near me, you would be.
Oh.
Yeah. There was comments that someone said honey and peanut butter. Oh yeah, peanut butter and honey, absolutely fabulous.
I can't do peanut butter. I can't do.
If I eat
any
peanut butter,
peanut
like
flavor.
peanut butter and jam, I'll get a slight rash. If I mix the honey in with the peanut butter, especially the local raw honey, no problem at all. No rash, no nothing. Some of the enzymes of the honey eliminates whatever is causing an allergic reaction in the peanut butter.
I have no allergies. I hate it because nuts are something I can have on a keto diet, like because snacking is the hardest thing to find stuff you can snack on, and I just can't stand the flavor. There's something about the flavor of anything peanut that just makes me gag. I can't even have when the missus gets certain ones chocolate spreads because it's got the hazelnut twinge to it and stuff like that.
If you're going to eat honey, local honey, make sure it's local honey because they say that the bees are going for the pollen in the flowers that are local to you. So if you're eating local honey, make sure it's actually your local honey, not local honey from the other side of the country, because that won't really help you.
So what does good local honey cost?
By me, a quart. If I can get a quart from a friend of my wife's, I think I was like $15 a quart.
Right. Somebody tell me what a quart is. Somebody tell me what a quart is in milliliters.
Half liter was $15. We'll go with that. American. Which I don't know what that is in euro.
I'll get a case of 6 5-pound jars of honey. So I got 5 pounds of honey, 6 of those for $130 local grown.
Local, okay, not like Sam's Club honey, because Sam's Club honey is just mix of crap from all over the world and stuff. Maybe plus there's other things in there they don't tell you about, and well,
it depends. There are 2 different types of Sam's Club that are one is pure honey and the other one has the crap added to it.
Yeah, local raw honey is what you're looking for.
Yeah.
So it's hard to pick up local unless you go to the nearest farms. But if you go for the good stuff here, like Manuka honey, that works out at £20 for about 200 grams.
What's 200 grams? About 250 milliliters or 200 milliliters?
Okay. About 200 mil, about the same.
That's like a cup for us.
Yeah,
Maybe.
so that's £20, so about $30 odd.
So 80, yeah, 30 times 4. That's like $120 a pint or a half liter.
Yeah, so like store-bought standard one, which is like Rouse, which is organic allegedly, that is like £6 for 600 mil thereabouts.
That's it. That's cheap for what it is, but yeah.
Yeah, but it's honey prices. As soon as you go as soon as you say anything local arts and anything like that, the price in the UK triples it. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So hey, I'm gonna bail off here. I think we're going over by like a half hour anyway, but I'm gonna bail off, and you guys have all a great evening.
No problem.
And, catch y'all next week. Probably catch you during the week, Mike, because I'm off all week now.
Well, do you want to send me an email, Mac, if you're free tomorrow at about 2.5 hours ago your time?
So like 4 o'clock.
3.5 hours ago. 3.5 hours ago. So yeah.
Whatever. Yeah, I mean, you got my email, I think, don't you?
Yeah, yeah, I think so. Yeah, I'll ping you an email and let you know.
I think it has the word Chef Tech in there somewhere. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just searched raccoon.
There you go. No, I don't think you have to be listed under raccoon, but yeah. I could put it in the private chat if you want to. Oh wait, you can't see. Can you see the private chat we're in? Yeah, you can. Yeah, I'll put it in there for you.
Cool.
Yeah. So one of the things I haven't tried with my grandson that's nonverbal autistic is is trying to get him to do peanut butter and honey. Next, what I'm going to do.
You couldn't get me to do that. To be fair, Gil, you couldn't get me to do that.
Well, all right. When I have peanut butter and honey, it's like a it's basically it's a little over. All right, say 55% honey, 45% peanut butter. And people say, "Oh, that's really sweet." Yeah, but that's what I need to neutralize whatever's in the peanut butter. It gives me the little highs. My other grandsons love the peanut butter and honey sandwiches, but I've never had Eli over here when I was doing peanut butter and honey sandwiches for them. I got to see if I can get him to taste it, and if he if he likes that, then that gives me another food to for him in emergencies. Because across the street, kitty corner from where I am, is a beekeeper, and up in Shelley is where I get most of my honey from is Cox's Honey, COX Honey, and they now sell to Sam's and Costco as well. But yeah, so that gives me another thing for food storage for him. I can just start storing quarts of or 5-pound jars of honey for emergencies, because honey keeps for a couple thousand years.
And the rest, they just cracked open that Egyptian honey, didn't they? And it was still edible.
Oh yeah, and they've opened up things of Egyptian wheat that were sealed in the clay pots. Still good.
So this is good.
They grew it too. The germ was still alive. Yeah.
Yep.
See, I'm without a vehicle at the moment, so I'm sharing the missus's car, and it's not like very big. It's a good job it's not very big, because I go to this wholesaler, which is like short dated food and or just past the sell by date food.
Yeah,
and the other day they had pallets upon pallets of honey, and I was like, what? 3 month out of date honey, and you're selling it for 50 pence a jar. I was like, I'd have filled a truck.
That's the thing. Is the best use by dates and stuff is pure fiction. It's a marketing campaign we need to throw this out and buy fresh.
Yeah. Also, so rice is a good one. Now it can get contaminated and it can get mold if you don't store it correctly. However, my friend, his family's from Pakistan. over there, the older the rice, the more expensive. It's like a whiskey or a wine or something like that. It's matured. He said, over here, after a year, you throw it out because it's out of date.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same thing with sugar. Sugar is a preservative.
Salt.
It doesn't go bad.
Salt's got a sell-by date on it, stamped on the bottle.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I finished my bottle of salt because it was 7 million years old and it expired yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, here's the one I saw I hadn't seen before a couple of weeks ago. Best use by dates on bottled water.
Well, if it's a plastic bottle, yeah, I'd kind of go with that.
I get the whole microplastics thing, but I still stand by in SHTF. You got bigger things to worry about than a bit of microplastic. You're not going to die of thirst because you don't want to take in some microplastics. Yeah. Just drink the plastic. It's fine.
Arizona brand teas in the glass jar.
Yeah.
The guy says they don't go bad. It doesn't go bad, but they were required by the state to put a best use by date on it.
That's the 3-letter agencies. You have to put a use by date on it or best by. See, that's why they get away with best if used by.
Yeah. Best. We have best before and used by. There's two different things. Yeah.
In an interview, he was thinking about putting best used by 25-25.
That'll work.
I mean, yeah.
The metal little rot out before then, but that's all right.
Yeah, I was going to grab that salt, but I'm not going to dig through the cupboard. But yeah, you'll laugh because it's got stamped like best before date on it. It's just hilarious.
Oh, somebody put in there. John Knox put in there lime tree honey.
Lyndon, it is like the UK European version of Manuka. All right, okay.
I got a thing of iodized salt that I use for my my bug assault rifle thingy for shooting flies. It's best by 7-Eleven of 2028. So my salt's going to expire in 3 years.
Oh, well, so if you preserve any meat in that salt, make sure you take the preserved meat out to put the fresh salt in, because if the salt's gone off, then it's going to be no good for the meat that you've preserved.
Now, Mark, is that iodized salt or regular salt?
So for the particular little plastic toy I have that eliminates flying insects with fun, they call it Bug, BUG-A-SALT. I tried running kosher salt through there. Didn't work. Too big. You need the little fine diamond. I don't use it for cooking. I just use it for the gun.
Here you go. And it's one of the guns you can get in the UK. I'm going to put the link in the chat.
Oh, Bug Assault is actually, if you go to my, I think it's on my Mad Chick Acres channel, I mounted my GoPro to one and took out a lanternfly.
Well, the hilarious thing is when I searched for this just to get a link for people, you can also buy the £20 add-on laser sight for it.
Yeah, right. You need a laser sight.
It's got a little Picatinny rail. You can put a
barrel in about 1 meter. You got like a 30-centimeter spread at 1 meter. So yeah, you're not shooting flies from across the room. You might get lucky and get them with a grenade.
All right. I saw a laser unit had two lasers. It's two things on it. One was like you target where you're going to shoot at, and you hit the button, and it does a pulse of 30 watts. So you just line up on the fly or whatever it is, and go boop.
Nice.
No salt flying, nothing to sweet. You know.
I need to share this. I'm sorry. I know we're running over, Shadow. I'll stop in a minute. But
would you pull up my video?
No, it's like stereotyping galore. So if you put that page on, this is how they're advertising the Bug Assault when it comes up. There you go. No problem. Yeah. You want to see the picture they advertise it with?
Mine's all
black.
There
you go.
There you go. It's a Mexican gardener with a
yeah.
What is that?
In front of corn, no less. Okay.
wearing bib overalls.
Yeah,
I mean,
Dickies.
Dickies are not bad, to be fair. At least they're durable overalls. But,
T-shirt.
yeah, I
but
just
he's got
thought that was
Dickies.
funny.
Whatever. All right, I'm gonna roll here. Okay, yeah, just Mike, shoot me an email. I'll be around.
I've just sent you one.
All right. Have a good night, all. Later, Gil, and later.
Cheers,
And I
Matt.
can't remember her name.
Take care.
Okay, good night.
Yeah, I like your Starfort icon you got there. That's pretty cool.
Thank you. That's in I forget where that is in Europe. Mike, do you remember where that is?
I haven't got a clue. Do you know there's so many of them, but I'm not sure.
I'll have to look it up, but thank you. I didn't make it myself. All right.
No, didn't think so. It was made a long time ago. But anyway, all right.
All right.
Have a good night, all.
All right. All righty. So I guess we're going to wrap it up now, Shadow.
Yeah, it's late, so it's time for wrapping up.
All right.
Thank
Well,
you guys for stopping by. I appreciate it.
All right.
Thanks for having us. Thanks for putting up with our complete tangents all the time, Shadow, and
Yes, thank you, Shadow.
fighting your
You're
sleep
very
to
welcome.
do so.
It's always a pleasure. Yeah,
And
besides, it's
I started streaming it very late. Anyone watching on my side, so if they were on topic at the start, so please go to Shadow's channel and watch the replay and learn something instead of just us being idiots. Thank you.
Hey, we tried to bring it back a couple times while you were here.
yeah.
Lost cause.
All right. So I'm gonna bounce out of here too, and you can finish wrapping it up then.
Yeah.
Yep. Same. See you later, guys.
Where's
See you
And
later.
ladies.
Hello.
Sorry. And ladies. Sorry.
Yep.
You're very welcome. I am Firehorse. Well, I will see you next week. Same time, same channel, new topic. And remember, be part of the solution, not the problem. Stay safe and God bless. And we are out.